Yo,
Hello. Yeah.
hello. How's it going, man? How's it great?
All
How
good.
are you, man?
Sorry, a bit late. I just did some stuff, but yeah, all good now.
All right, man. All right, cool. We are back, boys. We are back. Hope you guys are doing well. Welcome back to Project Eggroll. And yes, I put in a goal, and it worked. It worked pretty well last week, but so I'm trying to do it again this week.
Oh yeah,
But I'll
I
be doing a different accent though. I'll be doing a different accent. Man, hopefully everyone's having a good day. Yes. This is a Project Eggroll. Grae is finally back because last week he's like, no, man. Alec Bauerfinger. Oh man, I don't like that guy, so I'm not gonna show up.
yeah,
No, I'm
I'm
just
trying to
messing with you.
control. Yeah, I'm really trying to control like the adjustment so that whenever like there's a meetup that we want to go to, I can easier ask for permission.
Okay.
That's what I'm trying to balance out. That's why.
Yeah, man. All right. How's it going, chat? Hope you guys are doing good. Long last name, what's going on? Dingus, Big Z Video Games, Melodic Method, Cole Hauser, what's going on? Dingus, what's going on? I woke up at 5 a.m. this morning and your gaming stream was on. I was confused and intrigued all at the same time. Yeah, that's why. Yeah, I ended up beating that game. What's it called again? It's a Hello Love 18 again. Yeah, I ended up beating that game. That was crazy. That was a crazy game. Yeah.
Yeah,
Great. Were you around
I
the
got it.
entire
No,
time?
no, no. I got in really late. When I chatted, that's when I got in. When you're already like at the tail end of the game.
Oh, okay. Oh yeah. It's a crazy game, man. What's going on, Cole Hauser? Anyway, hope you're doing well. See, just JK. See, yo, Jim Watari already with the $10, man. Thank you. It's a good evening, guys. What's going on, Jim? Hope you're doing well, man. Hope you're doing well, my guy. Thank you so much for the super chat. You guys don't have to super chat, just chill. But if for whatever reason you guys want to, I'm not gonna stop you guys. We do have a goal, a minimum of $1 super chat. And once it hits 10, I will read every membership and super chat in a very racist Chinese accent. So, anyways, but it's sort of like, a reward if we do ever reach it. We don't have to hit the goals just for fun, right? What's going on, Confitaniel? Hope you're doing well. What's happening? B-Man, what's going on? Good morning, man. What's going on, dude? Hope you're doing well. Naruto the 7th. Hello, I hope everyone is well. Yeah. Yo, what's going on, Nagranal? Hope you're doing good, man. Hope you're doing good. Check out Nagranal, man. He's been streaming. He's been grinding. What's going on in that one time at Bandcamp? What's going on? Hope you're doing well. And Hunter ended up beating the game. The joke's there. You just choose your flavor. Oh, okay. All right. Anyways, we have a bunch of stuff we're going to be talking about this week, man. A lot of video game stuff. A lot.
Some like one of them just came up this morning, I believe, like Salako. I actually bought the game, but I ended up refunding it because like I felt like I don't have too much time to play it.
I don't even know what that is.
It's an indie game. It's it's an odd thing that happened with the Rio Game Awards with Craig with his show. Like,
oh yeah, it has to do with that, right?
Yeah. A lot of even the indie devs, like they're in the DEI shit too. It's like, no, I'd rather not wanna get my game recognized. I'd rather see lower sales, which is it's super odd. The Western gaming industry is super odd right now. Like they'd rather shut down than be recognized by the chuds. I don't know. I don't get it, man. I really don't get it.
Yo, Cole Hauser with the 17 months. Holy crap, man. That's a while. Yo, thank you so much, Cole Hauser, for the 17. You say, what's up, Grae and Phil? Just on my way to Orlando. All right, man. Have fun in Orlando. I know everyone's going to be out in MegaCon, heading to MegaCon this year. I originally was going to be going, but the thing is, my wife basically doesn't really want to go, and plus it's also her birthday that week that during MegaCon, so I ended up not going. But yeah, I will be going to the Vegas meetup and probably back to the San Antonio meetup whenever that does happen. But yeah, man, yo, thank you so much for the 17 months, dude. Let's see, which lady you like the best? All right, after playing the entire thing, I would say the teacher. It's still, I would say that it's between the teacher and Xiao, Su Xiao, which is the cheerleader. I think in terms of those two, I think those are the best. I think Su Xiao has a really nice butt. And she has a really nice butt. She sort of becomes like a K-pop artist, and And at the end of the game, right? When you wake up, you sort of become like a trophy husband, and you wake up, and then like you get a text message or something like that saying that like your wife was in like Saudi Arabia hanging out with some kind of like international like star or something like that. And then you're like, holy, like, what's going on? So she comes back and then she gives you a Steam Deck, the new one with the OLED, right? I'm like, oh, damn. And then what happened was everyone in the chat was like, oh shit, that's her boyfriend. Her boyfriend bought it for her and then she gave it to you. So it was actually her boyfriend, the Saudi or the Arab, right? The Saudi Arabian prince's Steam Deck. And
Well,
I'm
yeah,
like,
to be
oh,
that's a
man.
nothing burger for those people. That's
Yeah,
like
I'm like, oh
1 cent. That's like 1 cent for them.
right? So I'm like, oh shit, that fucking sucks, man. And then she's like, all right, can you clean up and then you can play the game. And then it let you decide whether you want to clean up or you want to play the game. So I hit play the game. And then you play the game for like a couple hours. She comes back and she's all mad at you. She's like, I told you to clean up and stuff like that. And then you have an option to confront her or say sorry. So I confronted her because everyone in the chat was like, yo, that's her boyfriend's, like her boyfriend, and you're just the person at home. And then you sort of accuse her, and then like you said that you're like, oh, I don't want you traveling around. I just want to I just feel like this life isn't for me. Like, can you change yourself? And then she's like, I can't believe you don't trust me. And she ends up divorcing. Well, she ends up leaving you, and she's like, I was actually going to propose to you today, and here's a ring, right? Like, I'm not sure if the like Asian, like, because it's a Chinese game. So in Chinese culture, I'm not sure if the girl proposes to the guy. I don't.
Yeah, that's
Fucking weird.
a lot of things like, and also the one where the one where this she was supposed to study abroad, then he stopped her. Like, and
Oh
then
yeah, her, yeah.
when he stopped her, right? Like the next cut scene was like you were having dinner with her parents, and then the dad was like, "Oh, actually, your sales in your book was rigged because like I asked my friends to buy the book." That shit, I don't believe that for a second.
Yeah.
I don't believe that.
So the thing is like, so basically I chose the route where I'm like, oh, I want to be free. Can't you just, let me live my life or whatever? And she ends up leaving you. And then you get a text finding out, like, a tabloid text saying that like the whole entire story of her going out with that Saudi Arabian prince was fabricated. So she actually bought the Steam Deck for you with her hard-earned money. And then she like,
wait to think. Oh, okay. Oh, I was thinking that girl was the the high executive one.
no,
This
it's not.
girl?
Like she,
Okay,
like
it's
Su
another girl.
Xiaojiao is a cheerleader, and it looks like
Okay.
she's like it looks like according to her career, she becomes like like a Chinese K-pop, C-pop, like art, like some kind of singer, right? And so then like at the end, it makes you feel like shit is because you accused her of all these things, but she was the one who actually bought everything for you, and it's like she loves One Piece as much as you do. And like you and her connect on that level. So I'm like, damn, that fucking sucks, right? So the good thing is that you can go back, sort of like 5 hearts under one roof. You can go back and just like redo it.
I mean, those games kind of have to, because like you wouldn't want to go all the way back to the beginning.
Yeah,
just to get that ending.
yeah. So in my opinion, I think like the forbidden fruit is the teacher. I think that's what. Okay, we gotta admit it, boys. For all the dudes in the chat, I guarantee you once in your life, you probably bumped into or had a teacher that was really hot. Either in middle school, high school, college, junior college, or whatever it is, trade school, whatever, right? In my entire lifetime, I probably had 2 teachers that I thought were extremely fucking hot, right? One of them was, her name is Miss Yim, and she was an art teacher in my high school, and everyone thought she was hot, not just me, right? Just everyone thought she was hot. And then I had a teacher's assistant, and I believe she was. This was in 2nd grade. That's when I knew that like I like girls. I'm not gay according to what everyone might think, right? So like it's sort of who's that teacher from Persona 5?
Kawakami. Oh, that was
Kawakami. Yeah, right.
Yeah,
Kawakami was like forbidden fruit, and you found out she also did these like
the
maid
maid thing.
stuff. Like she comes to your house and becomes like a maid. right?
Yeah.
And you find out that she has big tits and stuff like that. It's like, holy shit, man! It's forbidden fruit. And it's like every every boy's fantasy, right? Like if there's a hot teacher, you know, like Grae, there's a lot. There have been a lot of like news and like stuff. It's like, oh, teacher got arrested because she was sleeping with her students, and the teacher was like fucking hot. It's like, look, I know it's wrong. I know it's wrong, but it's like in your dream.
I was gonna say that whenever you hear a story like that, there's gonna be that section of the honest or the readers like, oh, if it was a guy, people are saying that's so terrible. But if it's a hot female, it's gonna be, oh, why wasn't it? It should have been.
Yeah. Yeah, they even did an episode on South Park where it's like a hot like kindergarten teacher. Okay, this is kindergarten because it's like these are like kids that are 5, right? But like the teacher was hot. Where it's like Kyle was like, oh, I want to you know, submit a you know, police reports. Like what's going on? A teacher was I want to report that a teacher was sleeping in a student. It's like, oh, who is he? What's his name? Where he's from? He's like, she. And they're like, she? He's like, who is it? Oh, it's Miss, you know, whatever her name is. Like, oh, you mean that hot blonde? And he's like, yeah. I was like, nice. It's like, and it's like that.
Yeah,
right?
it is.
But if it was like she, and of course, like out of all of them, like she has the biggest boobs, right? But in terms of like the one who's like your age, like Su Xiao is, I would say, is the hottest one. Like, but the craziest one, Grae, I'm not sure if you were here for this one. The craziest one was Chu Yao. Chu Yao is like the one is sort of like, she's sort of simple-minded. Sort of simple-minded, you know, she's like, oh, big brother, I'll do anything for you, big brother, and stuff like that, right? So she has 3 endings, right? So she has different endings. One of them, she's wearing like a school uniform, like a, you know, Japanese school uniform. The other one, she's wearing that one.
I think I saw clips.
And the last one was a cat. Like she's like, oh, I'm wearing a cat shirt. So I picked that one. And then all of a sudden, she has a tail and she has cat ears. And I'm like, what? It's like, we're like, Chu Yao, what's going on? She's like, oh, I'm not Chu Yao, I'm Xiao Shui. And Xiao Shui is your cat. It's your cat from a different timeline. So then I'm like, wait, if she's from a different time, if our cat's from a different timeline, she shouldn't know who this cat is. And then I'm like, wait, is she the cat the entire time? Because the first time you met this girl, she falls off a tree and you catch her. So I'm like, wait a fucking moment here. Are you saying this girl the entire time was actually a fucking furry? So this is the actual like furry, like, yeah. So that one was the wildest one. And then you have the CEO, what's it called? Director Zhu, which is like, I don't like hers. Hers is probably the worst one, in my opinion. Like her story. And like she basically her best friend is like a lesbian. She looks like a lesbian at least, but she's not. And then like at the end, you accuse her of being a lesbian. You accuse your wife of being a lesbian. And then she and then I believe she ends up selling your book, like your script, to like a movie, and they're gonna make an adaptation. That one was okay. The other one was the one you saw, the one where like you have to meet the parents. The parents are rich and stuff like that. And but yeah, in my opinion, I think that the teacher and the cheerleader is probably like the best ones. Yeah, it's wild, man. It's time traveling game, crazy. Really crazy, man. Yo, what's going on? Lost Tales. Hope you're doing well, man. See. Su Xiao was the best, yeah. Grae, you know who that one is, right?
They all look kind of samey to me.
Damn, that's fucking racist, though, man. Holy shit. Man, y'all look alike. Yo, they all look the same.
They are.
Well, the good thing is, like, after a while, like, you can tell them apart. After a while. Like, let me Xiao, hello, love. Let me see. Let me find her. She's, let me see. She's this one. I'll bring it up. This one is her. Shu Xiao Xiao. She's the cheerleader.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so she's the cheerleader. Like the first time you meet her, like you're at your school. You're at school, and then you hear and you're like, what the hell is that? What the hell is that, right? So then you have an option of like slowly open the door and peek in or bust through the door, right? So for me, I'm like, oh, I'm straight up busting. So I fucking like knock the door down and she's stretching. She's stretching. So but yeah, man. In terms of like, she's like the nerdiest one though, in terms of like not like book smart, but she likes like comic books. She likes video games and stuff like that. The other one, Chu Yao, is basically like a little sister thing. Like, you know, in Chinese culture, whenever you call them like Jie or Ge, even though they're not your mother, it's sort of like a title you give them. It's like you're really, really close to one another. Like it's sort of like calling someone like Oni-chan or Senpai, right? Even though they're not your Senpai or Oni-chan. It's like a love thing, like a respect, mutual love with one another. So I remember there was a thing where this guy, he like spent a lot of money on this like VTuber or something like that, or like someone on Twitch, and like he's like, oh, I pay you $300 or something like that. Can you call me like big bro? And she said no. He still took his money. Fucking took his money, man. Holy shit, dude. Oh shit, man. Read that there are 20 different endings and it takes 500 minutes to 100% the game. There were a good amount of endings. I went through most of them. The best one is the threesome ending. But you get the threesome ending, you also get divorced with the teacher though.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So you get her, which is this girl, the Su Xiao Xiao, and you get the other girl, the cat girl. Like that one becomes like you basically, it's like you graduate from high school or college, right? I think college. You graduate from college, and you want, it's like, do you want to go, like you get an option, do you want to go home to your significant other, or do you want to go out to have a celebration? So you go out to have a celebration, and then you're drinking, right? You're drinking with her and the other girl, and you're drinking with your buddy. And then they're like, do you have a girlfriend? Or who is this? Do you have a girlfriend or do you have a significant other? And the choice was, yes, I have a girlfriend, or no, I'm still single. So if you choose I'm still single, you party, you get drunk, you wake up with two of the girls next to you. Right? So if you choose I'm actually dating someone, they ask you who it is. Right? They ask you who it is, and then you can either say it's someone I someone that I really love, and then it's just like, oh, I don't really want to talk about it. And then afterwards she texts you or she calls you, and then they call them like Jie, like older sister, right? And he's like, okay, don't stay out too late, you please come home soon, right? So you can, during then you can actually go home soon or party a little bit more. So if you go home, she's there, but you're drunk. You're sort of drunk. So you go there and she's like, oh, you're awake. So you're sort of drunk. You grab her. It's like, we're going to bed and we're fucking. So you push her down. She's like, oh, what's going on? You're intoxicated. And then you sort of like sniff her hair and you push her down. And then that you get the happy ending with her. If you choose stay a while longer, you get the threesome ending again. But you lose the teacher no matter what. Right? So the chat was like, that means you still win.
Yeah.
Right? If you get the threesome ending, it's a win.
I mean, you still have the two.
Right? But
you
yeah,
still
man.
got a three.
But the thing is that, like, when you say, oh, I have a girlfriend, like those two girls come out and basically like, I have a confession. I actually really liked you. Like I had a crush on you. And then the other girl's like, yeah, I also had a crush on you too. And then I'm like, Grae, like, okay, I asked the chat already, but I want to ask you, Grae, like, I don't want to ask about your love life or anything like that, or your relationship or some shit like that. But the thing is that, is it me? It's not just me, but like it's everyone, right? All the guys, whenever you're with a girl, all of a sudden you get like a lot of these girls coming out of the woodwork saying that, oh, I had a crush on you. I actually thought you were cute. It's like, bitch, why didn't you fucking say anything? Say, I'm taken now.
It's yeah. I hear that a lot too with my friends. Like I actually know people that stuff like that happen. I don't know. I think it's a woman thing where like they they really prefer like the guy does the move first, especially in Asian culture, I believe. But
Yeah.
yeah. That's definitely a thing for sure.
Yeah, man. It's crazy. So like I think the reason why, and chat, this goes to the questions for you too. For any guys that are in a chat, usually, or if there are any girls, okay, usually you have like one girl, maybe zero. It's usually a cockfest in here. But the thing is, like, why do the girls wait? Right? If you like a guy, like if you're gonna wait for the guy to initiate something, and it's like, and he doesn't initiate it, and all of a sudden he's taken. Why do you all of a sudden tell him, oh, I actually had a crush on you? It's like, why did you say, is it because like we're properly vetted now? Is because we're like forbidden fruit? I don't know, because that's what or Angelina Jolie likes to do, right? It's like, oh, I want something that I can't have or something like that. I don't know, man. It's super freaking weird. I wish that if the girls actually like liked you in real life, like show some kind of interest. Because most of the guys, especially me, I'm fucking retarded, man. Whenever a girl hits on me, I have no freaking idea that's happening.
Yeah, for me, it's like I only realized like 2 to 3 years later. Oh wait, that girl back then. She's like, oh, yeah, that happens. It happens.
Yeah, man. You see, I'm such a gay boy, Phillip, literally all the time. Okay. The good thing about this game is that there's no gay ending. All right. There's no actual like gay like ending for this one because it's China. They don't like
Yeah,
that
in
kind of stuff.
China, it's in China. That's why.
All right. But it's funny is because like I remember like in the beginning of the game, you start the game, you're walking down the street, your best friend's like, hey, I'm over here. And then you walk across the street and then a bus hits you. You basically sort of wake up and you see him. He's like, oh, let me help you. And then he starts giving you CPR. You're like, I'm like, what the fuck are you doing? Get the fuck off of me, man. Just let me die, dude. But yeah, man. Oh shit. Let's see. Teacher's body was pretty insane too. That is absolutely 100% correct. Yeah. What's going on, D Mad? Hope you're doing well. Grae has a crush on Emilia Perez.
Who is that?
Oh, if you don't know who that is, we're gonna talk about it then. Great. Let me look it up first.
Look it up.
All right. Let me look it up first. Oh man. Yes, Phil married a cat. Oh my god. Why are we minimizing that Phil was totally into that cat thing? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Yo, Roblox head Leslie Headland. Thank you so much for the 1 month. Grae looks
Like a lesbian.
Like a lesbian in transition.
Yeah, I'm secretly transitioning. Nobody knows.
Yeah, man. Let's see. I'm good, bro. Hope you both are well. Man, I hope you're doing well, man. Let's see. Wait, back up. Alternate timeline cat lady furries. What did I miss? It's this dating simulator game that I was playing, and it came out from China. It came out a little bit a couple months after Five Hearts Under One Roof. So it's from China. So it's actually it's okay. The only thing that is like you don't get like extremely provocative women like Gran. Like Gran has big ass. She has like a some big titties and big ass and stuff like that. But yeah, like it's nothing like that. Let's see. Drunken orgy ending is verboten. Man, Phil will not stop until he finds a sausage man ending. We're not talking about that again, all right? We're not talking about that again. Yo, Justin Martins with the 5. Thank you, man. Thank you. Deck the halls with boughs of holly. Fa la 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 la. This is season 2. Be jolly. Fa. Is that for me to sing it in the Chinese accent? We have to hit the goal first. The goal is 10 super chats of any value. It's so $1, $2, so however many values you guys want. And if we do reach it, we don't have to reach it, but if we do reach it, I will I will read every membership message and super chat message in a very thick Chinese accent. So that would be something fun, right? So, okay, for example, it's like I'm not gonna read that though. I'm not gonna read that. That'll be cringe. But yeah, Yo, Mitchell Fields, what do we get when we hit tonight's goal chat? Yeah, you got it right over there. We got what are you doing?
He did say he's gonna do the.
Oh my god, basically you could donate like $1, $1 super chats. Man. But yo, Mitchell Fields, thank you so much for the 2, man. Thank you. And oh fuck, man. We're gonna hit it. We're gonna hit it already. Yo, Lost Tales, man. Thank you for all the 1s. Thank you, man. Oh my god. Phil yells, Art, what you order? How are you order? In bad Chinese accent. Oh my god, man.
You got a good. That's a lot of nuts in.
Oh yeah. Did you like that movie?
It's all right, man.
All right, we reached the goal. We reached the goal. Thank you. Lost Tales, thank you. Mitchell Fields, thank you, everyone. Justin Martins, with Jim Watari, everyone, thank you. We reached the goal, and I will be reading every super chat and membership message in a Chinese accent. It will change. It will be different Chinese accents because not all Chinese accents are created equal. But thank you, everyone, for the super chats. Thank you. Let's see what's going on. Jesus Davila, hope you're doing well. Emily Kruger, Shane Muniz, what's happening? Arturo, threesome was the best ending. That was a good ending. Is there a Fuda dating sim? Not with live action people, because Steam actually has a thing where you can't have live action nudity. So like whenever I play these type of games, we know for sure it will never have nudity because that's the thing. Now, if we're talking about like hentai and shit like that, they have a lot of those. A lot. Okay, I will spam dollars. Don't worry, guys. Oh my god.
That's what he said. Start sending $1 after that.
Jeez. What's going on, Midnight Light? Hope you're doing well. What's going on, Justin Martins? Phil would play the trailer of Knowledge or No Lady. I don't know what that is. Go Exploited. Off topic. What's your current favorite anime rom-com? Grae, what about you?
Rom-com. Does Apothecary Diaries count? Because like season 2 is out for that one. But I'm really liking Sakamoto Days. Like he's a retired assassin, the world's best assassin, but retired to have a family. Then all the assassins are after him, or some people just follow him. It's really good. It's a good watch. It's only four episodes, I believe, on Netflix so far, but it's really good. I really like it.
I haven't watched any rom-com though. I haven't watched any rom-com like anime. Like, closest thing would probably be like
the one the best one for me is the one I reviewed here, Kaguya-sama. I think that's still the best one in terms of comedy factor.
Oh man. But for me, I think a lot of people do we consider Spy Family one?
Oh yeah. How could I forget that? Yeah.
Is that one? Is that considered one? Like
for me, yes. Because like that's what for me, what's gonna happen is like they're gonna end up being a real family in the end. Even though they're like the whole persona is just faking it to get to, to that particular individual in the entire show. But it's gonna end up being a wholesome ending.
Yeah, Phil, would you please play the trailer for Knowledge or No Lady? I think that might get. I'm not sure what the music is. I'm not sure it will get us demonetized. Is because like half of the game for Hello Love 18 Again, half of it is like cannot be played in other countries, demonetized. It's like, so I don't want to demonetize this video.
Okay, I see.
I'm just live stream. So if I will do it on my own personal channel. Like I don't really care if like my live stream is demonetized.
That's interesting.
I don't really care about that. But yeah, man.
So you run into a lot of copyright issues when you stream the game?
Yes, a lot of it. Yo, what's going on, Mrs. Rough Knight? Hope you're doing well. Like Phil has done extensive research into looking for a Fuda dating sim, it seems. No. Fuck a mo what? Oh man. I see. Posted a video in Phil's Culture Discord that is 2 hours that shows all 20 endings, man. All right, here we go. Hello, me so Chinese. Hello, chat. Me so hungry for the dog. Me no want del taco. Me want del dog. Oh my
You,
god,
you got a lot of work to do, man.
oh fuck, man.
There's a lot of them now.
Oh my god, dude. Oh, yo, thank you so much, Lost Tales, for the 5, man. Yo, Justin Martin with a 5. Mr. Honey, Grae, left me long time.
Secret.
Oh man, thank you. Thank you for the 5, dude. Yo, patriotic guest though with the 10. Thank you. Mine is the danger in my heart.
Yeah, I do
Fuck.
see that one coming up in the list. Maybe I'll give it a shot. I know it's season 2 already for that one too. Yeah,
Oh shit, man.
maybe I'll give it a
thank
go.
you. Yo, thank you for the 10, dude. Thank you. Yo, what's going on in the Green Lodge? Hope you're doing well, dude. Yo, fucking Lost Tales of another 5. Hello, not being Asian. Being Asian is so cool. Samurai swing here. Okay. Or it could be, oh, konnichiwa. I love being Asian. Being an Asian is so cool. Samurai, big swing here. All right, you get a twofer. All right, you get a twofer. All right, there it is.
Copy being Yasuke for that one.
Yeah. Oh man. All right. Well, let's go and talk about our first topic. All right. So I made a poll. There it is. No more Sue Xiao for you guys. So I made a poll earlier this week on my own X account, and we do know that GTA 6 is going to be one of the most anticipated games in like this decade, right? It's going to be insane. A lot of people are really, really looking forward to it. Like we had more than 10 years of GTA 5 that's been going around, being done on like almost every console now. But I put a poll out asking, people that's in my people who are following me on X, asking if they would pay $100 for the game. And surprisingly, 80% was like no, but around 20% was like yes, they would do it. So like the thing is that we do know that back in the day the games used to be like $59.99. Now it's like $70 here in the States.
Mm-hmm.
And like, do you think that I know that the game's prices aren't never ever going to be going back down, right? Once they go up, they're never going to come down. But do you think that people will pay $100 for GTA 6?
For GTA 6, I can see it. I can absolutely, because like that's absolutely a global market thing. But for other games, I don't think so. What do you call this? Like even like I noticed like because you guys know I buy a lot of Japanese games because like I do JRPGs. A lot of them are still in the $60 range. Not even 70. A lot of them are still 60, maybe some even 50 or even lower than that. So like the Japan kind of is self-aware, like no, and like people are not gonna buy this at 70, even just 70. Like not all Japanese devs are pricing it at 70. Only the very big ones like Square Enix. Not even all of their games. Probably just like the FF16s, the Dragon Quests. But the lower tier games like Star Ocean, it's only like 50 or 60. So I don't think so. Especially the West will probably be eager to adopt it, but it's very, very few can command it. Like Rockstar, maybe Blizzard, and that's about it. All the other devs they have to stick to 70. Otherwise, like I think they stand to make less because there's lesser people buying their games, or at least buying it at full price.
Yeah, and we do know the reason why like they ended up going towards like a $60, $70 price is because we're talking about like distribution fees. We're talking about physical copies, manuals that's inside the game. You get the CDs or the cartridge or whatever it is, right? So, but now like everyone's just gonna buy it digitally because they want it sooner rather than later. So it's like because if you think about it, I think it was like earlier this week or even like sometime last week, it might have been this week. Sony said that they're gonna stop doing Blu-rays. So like,
well, I think that was the news of Blu-ray players or Blu-ray readers, not the console per se.
Yeah, but if that's the case, it's because we do know that it's eventually gonna go towards a digital. You're not gonna own anything, and it sort of sucks, right? Because for me, if I really like a game, I prefer to have it on physical media. The reason why I want to talk about this is an old article from Insider Gaming saying why $100 video game could be possible by the end of the decade, and I don't think there are a lot of games out there that can even like get something to that, like something like this, right? Like $100 game, right? Dragon Age the Veilguard was like $70. That's a full game. That's full cost, right? Now if you're talking about that, you're comparing it to something like, I don't know, something that's along the same side, like Baldur's Gate 3. Like Baldur's Gate 3 is $60, and that game is still being updated. Contents are still being added to the game.
Yeah.
Larian Studios, it's like we talked about this before, where they're, other studios are so scared. It's like, oh, we shouldn't use Larian Studio as a foundation or as a template of how to make video games. We shouldn't. I'm pretty sure all the other game studios are pissed at Larian Studios for making such a great game. Yeah, so I don't know. I can see Nintendo doing it, but I don't think Nintendo will.
No. I don't think so either. It's like only like a very, very select few can command it. Like for me, my top two is like GTA and the sports games, because sports gamers, sorry, but you guys are dumbass. You keep buying the same game every year. You keep buying the same copy-paste game every year. You would definitely pay $100 for NBA 2K26.
Yeah, what's the difference between 2K25 and 2K26? Like an extra player? That's about it. Like graphic fidelity, like no one cares about that shit anymore. Oh, look how good. You can see the sweat off of LeBron's nipples. Like nobody fucking cares about that. Maybe me, but nobody cares about that kind of stuff. Like now, if let's say if like you went back in time, right, with the same knowledge you have, knowing how good Witcher 3 is. Let's say if you got Witcher 3, The Wild Hunt, and the 2 DLCs with it for $100.
Yeah,
that'll be worth it because you're getting both the DLCs, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Yeah, but I can see them moving towards this, making it $100. I think people will do it for GTA 6.
GTA 6 is That's why it was this. I don't know if it's last week or last week. I don't remember. Where like someone said that they are hoping that Take-Two would price it at $100, so that way that'll be the new standard for base games.
Like if you have like a big company, like let's say the next God of War game, the next huge game that comes out from Sony that someone's like anticipating, like if one big studio does it, everyone is gonna fall in line. Is because like it's like, hey, it's sort of like there's a terminology for it where like they sort of price something. It's like, hey, and they reach out to all the other studios. Hey, we're gonna make our game $100. Make your game $100. So it sort of becomes a normal thing, right? I forgot what the actual like terminology is, but like that people do that in like for TVs and like buying shit all over the world, right? Yo, what's going on, X-Wing? Hope you're doing well, man. What's happening? We got to get you back on Project Eggroll, dude. Let me know when you're free in the future so you can come on. I know you just had a kid not long ago, so yeah, man. But yeah, it's just I don't know, like $100. That's a lot of fucking money for a game.
Yeah. It's like for me, it's very, very few can command that price. Like GTA 6, no brainer, and for me, those two. It's like everyone else that'll try to do it, I think it'll do more harm than good. That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah. Didn't we see $120 games, Star Wars Outlaws? It's like the ultimate edition with early access. But I'm talking about like base game.
Early access with all the DLC already. And look how that's doing for Ubisoft. Right.
Yeah, man.
Look how that's doing for Ubisoft.
Yeah. I don't know, but are you getting the Switch too?
Probably, but not at for me. If I want to get it at launch, will depend on the launch games. If the games are kind of meh or I'm not really all that interested in, then I'll wait. I'll wait for it the price to stabilize first. Because what's probably gonna happen is it's gonna get sold out. You're gonna see scalpers selling it for $1,000, $2,000, blah blah blah. So I'm probably gonna wait for it to settle down until I see a game that I really want to play. That's only on there.
Yeah, that's wild, man. Yo, Lost Tales of a 5. I love being Japanese in Japan. Oh, hero black guy named Yasuke with big samurai sword. Oh no, what he doing? Oh no, not the shrine. Please no.
I'm because of the press of shadows, I'm starting to feel like I feel like I have to cover it, even though I don't want.
Yeah, you
I
have to
don't really
cover it,
want.
man.
Yeah,
You
I
have
feel
to
like I
cover it,
have to.
dude.
Considering I played a lot of AC games, I feel like I have to.
Yeah, yeah. I haven't played any, so you've been playing a lot. You
Ye-
played like most of them,
Yeah,
right?
I'll not all, but a lot of them already. So it's like it feels like you who's so familiar with Dragon Ball ended up watching Dragon Ball Evolution. This is like my equivalent of Assassin's Creed.
Yeah, you got to do it, man. And you probably get like, it's like from a person who's being, I played all of them. This is what I thought. I think your thoughts and your take on it is will be very beneficial to people who who play the game and it's like, hey,
Yeah,
this is for me. I don't think this is games for me. I just feel like whatever combat or black
yeah.
person
I've
killing a
been
lot of
watching a
Asian
lot of
people.
they're to, they're toning down Yasuke now. Like they're side they're putting him in the sidelines really hard now.
Oh, we're going to be talking about
Yeah,
Assassin's Creed Shadows in a bit, man.
yeah.
Yeah, man. Yo, Mitchell Fields with a 5. GTA is $100. I play games for the mods. I support the games by buying skins. Cough, cough. Mafia rifles. Yo, thank you for the 5, man. Thank you. Appreciate it, dude. Yeah, I can see it for a big RPG, but not something that I can knock out in less than 15 hours. You talking about
Not
Hellblade?
that's generous. That's like I think double the average. Like I'm not. Yeah, even Metaphor, right? It was only well for me it was priced around $60, not really 70. So even the big Atlas names, they're not even charging 70 for some of them. Or if they did, they discounted very quickly. Because like,
Yeah.
Square Enix, I kind of get because like they spent a whole lot of money in the engine and everything. That's why they have the price at 70. But other than that, they're usually pricing it lower, either 50, usually 50, between 50 or 60.
Yeah. See, early access only matters to streamers, I assume. It does matter to streamers, and it does matter. Like, okay, if it's like an MMO or some kind of like something that requires like online, you can play it online with people and you can trade. Like, for instance, a very good example would be Path of Exile. Right now, we're in early access, so we're going to be in early access for maybe a couple more months, maybe like 3 or 4 more months. And with early access, like let's say like you can like I'm not sure if this when the season's going to start rolling out where like you can't really like trade items anymore with like the new characters, but like you're basically a leg up, especially if it's like something that requires online. But if it's like a single player game, it's like what's the point for regular people? For streamers, I can see it, but like how like if you're gonna get an early access and like the Asmon Goat doesn't like the game, he with his influence, like no one's gonna buy the game.
Yeah, yeah, and it's like in the context of making a review or making content for a game to get 3 days is not a lot. 3 days
Mhm.
is not enough time, in my opinion. So for me, that's
Yeah.
not really. Even if it's for the sake of me making a video, it's not 3 days is not enough. And for me, it's like for me the biggest. It's always gonna be like if I get all the future DLC right away. That's the biggest proposition why I would buy a pass. Other than that,
Yeah.
I probably wouldn't get it.
Yeah, man. See, how the fuck am I supposed to play Shadows after just played Tsushima? I don't know. Tsushima, like if you're comparing it, it's a Tsushima is just way better of a game. See, I talk about opposite ends of the spectrum. Yeah. No, if the games were equal cost between countries right now, we here in the US should only be paying around $40 based on the amount of hours someone needs to work to buy the game. Yeah, I think
That
$40
is true.
is like one good game that's like $40 is Helldivers, like Helldivers 2. I believe it's $40, and Pal World would just like release a crap ton of content like last month. Like and that game is like online, so I'm not sure if people like that kind of game. Pal World, had like how many millions of people playing the game.
Yeah, and it's like us in the Philippines is a good example. We get on average we get the games cheaper compared to you guys. So it's like if it says like example 50 or $60, that's already the final price. No more additional taxes. And it's
Yeah,
usually free shipping already. And it's like lowered because like the cost of living here is lower and our income is a lot lower. That's why they're trying to lower the prices of games here and in other nearby regions in the same situation.
Yeah, man. Yo, Jesus Davila, thank you so much for the gifted membership, man. Thank you. See. Yeah, I'll be watching later on the replay. Take care, everyone. You'll have a good night, man. Thank you so much for the gifted membership. Thank you. Appreciate it, dude. See, a Game Boy in 1989 was $89.99, equivalent to 221. So you're talking about inflation. And games on the cartridge were about half the price of the Game Boy. Yeah. That's crazy, man. Yeah, I remember losing my friend's Game Boy Pocket, man. Holy shit, that was a bad day. That was a bad day.
Oof.
You say, how the fuck am I supposed to play Shadows after just playing Tsushima? Yep, that is true. See, as a Japanese YouTuber, a Japanese YouTuber reviewed Shadows, got his video removed 2 times for hate speeches back up. Oh yeah, I think I know who you're talking about.
Yeah. I think we're gonna talk about it a little bit when we talk about Shadows.
Yeah, we will. I have something up for it.
Yeah.
Let's see. Ninja Gaiden 2 Black is $50, and it's great for the price with visual upgrades. Yeah, I heard there's some big titty stuff in there too. So I need to play that game. I need to play that game, and that game just came out, and I've never played any Ninja Gaiden game too.
I did, but it's like I never followed through. I never got to the end. But I'm so in conflict with this. Right, I want to make a video about Ninja Gaiden 2, but Yakuza's not that far away. It's like I gotta pick my battles. The pirate Yakuza.
Oh yeah,
game.
That one looks wild, man.
Yeah,
that looks crazy.
It's like I wanted to make a poll. It's like, should I review this or Yakuza? I'm leaning more towards Yakuza. That's why I didn't bring up the poll anymore. Yeah. So yeah.
Let's see. Phil, stop the cap. You've been cheating on Grae with the Epic Verse crew. Look, all right.
What happened?
No, I didn't do. I just been streaming with them. Like they want me. They asked. I think it was Mike and Josiah asked me if I want to be like a permanent like panelist, and I was like, yeah, sure.
I thought you already were.
No, I already was, but like it's just like it's like I'm officially on the thumbnail now.
Okay.
Yeah. So like, look, it's for me. It's just like I hang out with those guys. We talk about tier lists, and then we talk about food. All right. So it is what it is. Do you guys recommend Assassin's Creed Mirage?
If you can get it for cheap, it's fine. I have a video on it on the second channel. It's like I reviewed it like a year ago or 2 years ago. I got it for like $18. I thought it was okay, but there are kind of spoilers for some stories. It does kind of have some woke elements to it, like your mentor in the Middle East is like a woman assassin, and then like the head of the so-called like order or the AKA the Illuminati is also some random woman. I mean, it's fine having women leaders, but in the Middle East, man, it's like that's a hard sell for me.
Yeah. Let's see. Yo, Mo Zamboni, thanks so much for it too. Hello. Impressed with the art skills, Mr. Chan. Yo, thank you so much for the 2, man. Mo Zamboni. Yeah, I was on with Dreaming Tabitha yesterday. And it's like me, Tabitha, Maria, Revkev, Igor, and Mo Zamboni and Sevi. We were all like drawing like superheroes and stuff like that. Yeah, it was fun, dude. It was fun. Yeah, it's look, it's like for me, like given the amount of time, like I just there's not a lot of detail that went into my art. I just like making sure I do like broad strokes, thumbnails and stuff like that.
Using the other account.
Did you see what I drew, Grae?
During your stream? I was probably not there yet.
All right. So the prompt yesterday was for Dreaming Tabitha's was superhero or supervillain. Coffee has to be in there, like either a coffee bean or coffee in general. He has to have 4 arms. Male. He has a circlet. He's wearing a circlet on his head and has fire superpowers. So that's basically the prompt. So draw whatever you want, as long as those are in there. So this is what I drew.
Oh, looks great.
But like for me, I sort of cheated because like I didn't want to have him with 4 arms. Like Goro or like Machamp. So I did I did like a VFX thing where like the fire is sort of like his hand. But like, if you actually look at his nipples, right? They're not even like oval, but like it's like very loose and sketchy because like given the amount of time that I have on the stream, like I remember the first time it took too long. I couldn't even like finish everything for my first one, and then so the second time I went on, like I was drawing a lot faster. Sort of forces me to draw a lot faster. But yeah, for me, like he could be like a Dragon Ball super villain or something like that. So but yeah, this is what I did. So I was gonna draw a big bulge over here, but you know, Dreaming Tabitha stream is a very family friendly stream. All right, the first time I drew a girl like massive tits. Oh man, like for me, I'm like, it's like this is a family friendly channel. I'm like, oh, it is. I was like, shit, shit. All right, so the second time was another girl, it was like a cat girl, and then I drew her boobs. I made her boobs smaller, and then I said that okay, next time, hopefully, if it's a girl, I'll make her boob. You know, I won't. You know, I'll try not to be family. You know, I'll try to be more family friendly, right? And then she was like, you know, you could draw the boobs smaller, and I was like, I know, but
I don't want to.
I don't want to. The boobs are always gonna be really big. Oh shit! But yo, thank you so much, Mo. Hope you're doing well, man. Thank you so much for the 5, dude. Thank you, thank you. Let's see. The prompt was expert mode. Yeah, like for me, like it's if I had like this for me, this is probably the most I'll do to this art. Like I won't do any more to this one. Like I know that Igor, because Igor is actually a comic book artist for Ripperverse. So like he's a comic book artist, and I'm looking at his line quality. I'm like, man, that's really good. So I'm not sure if he's gonna finish it because like we only saw like base color, line art, and some shadowing. But yeah, let's see. I'm surprised he didn't draw a Fuda. Man, see, Yee's X was great mostly.
Yeah, I'm still going through it because Dynasty Warriors came out, so I ended up playing that one instead. So I'll go back to that one when I finish with Origins.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
Yo,
was
Mitch.
chatting with Big Z too in
Yeah.
Rumble. Yeah.
Yo, Mitchell Fields, thank you so much for the 5, man. It's I think the Assassin's Creed Grae will be very amazing marketing. Reach the game on the day the bomb was dropped in Japan. Assassin's Creed David said, quote, now watch us new company. Yo, thank you so much for the 5, man. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, dude. See. At least you gave him pubes on his loincloth. What? At least I gave him a loincloth in general. Imagine if I didn't. Let's see. Yo, Max Drummer. Hope you're doing well, man. Hear that everyone, Phil, wanted to draw a huge bulge, blue phallus. Man. It's that when Phil knew he likes them huge. Yeah, I hate the girls criticize large boobs. I think that for her, because like she's pretty like Christian, so like she doesn't curse. I like for me, the first thing I try not to curse. I try not to even use hell. Okay, like you said the word hell. Okay, so I had to like really dial down my like perviness and my my bad mouth. Hot water heater broke. Working installing a new one right now. Oh shit, man. Hopefully you get that figured out, dude. Man, I need to change my water heater. I haven't changed it for a long time. What's going on, Wayfair? Hope you're doing well, man. See, your character reminds me of one of those extra fighter characters in a tournament action. Yeah, he looks cool. He is in the back. Yeah, he just in the back, just jacking off. Yeah. For me, I'm like, who the fuck is this? I was like, oh, Nagranol. Because it used to be green, now it's blue. Man, he leveled up. Leveled up. All right, let's go and talk about this topic right over here. All right, this comes to us from Fandom Pulse to say gamers fear the worst for Doom the Dark Ages campaign, and they might be right. So what is it becoming woke?
I personally don't think so. It's just the design of that. I don't know who that character is, but just the design of that character in the bottom. I think that's what they're basing it on. But I think that's for me, that's a stretch. Like,
Is that a male? Was that female?
I think it's a female. I think it's a female.
Or it's a they. Is it a they them?
I don't know. But it's because of that again, that chin, that notorious chin. Yeah,
That's a strong jaw.
yeah. Sorry, yeah, jaw, not chin, jaw. Yeah,
Man, that's crazy, man. That's just like I haven't played Doom and Doom Eternal. Like I really, really want to, especially like I saw the Dark Age stuff. It's like
yeah.
even better. So and it's on Switch, so I can play it on the go if I want to,
No,
right?
I do not recommend it because like I bought Eternal for Switch and it doesn't look great. It looks terrible.
All right. So all right. So probably I should probably play it on stream or something like that right before it comes out. But yeah, I heard it's really good. But man,
Yeah,
the fact that Doom is so popular now because of what Doom and Doom Returnal did. But
yeah.
like you know why Doom was like they never made a Doom after like the it was I think Doom was gone for like a very, very long time.
Very long time. Yeah,
It's
after
because
the
of it's because of Columbine shooting. Yeah. So Grae, if you don't know what
Oh,
that is, in the mid 90s, there was a shooting that these kids like went into the school and shot up a bunch of people, killed a bunch of kids and stuff like
oh,
that. They used like a shotgun and like a bunch of handguns and stuff like that. So during then, like that's when they really like they already had like a
okay.
bad like framing on like video games already because of like Mortal
Oh,
Kombat with the
mhm.
blood and stuff like that. And that's when they added in like the ESRB
Yeah,
bullshit, the Peggy 16 and started like making things mature and stuff. Yeah, but Doom sort of like made everything worse. Like, and that's where the conservative really came in. Conservatives and
yeah.
Democrats. So they sort of
Even
joined forces and
yeah,
banned guns and shit.
yeah. That was also a thing in the early 2000s. Even after Doom 3, like people put, oh, it's because of video games. That's why we're having such mass shootings. Oh, GTA is so violent. We should ban the game. That
Yeah.
that was like the PS2, I believe, PS2 Xbox days. People they were so rampant now. It
Yeah.
was so rampant to try to. It's all video games' fault and nothing else. It's not people owning guns or people who are not supposed to be having guns or stuff like that, or just having simply mental issues. It's
Yeah,
not that.
man.
It's the video games.
Yeah, it's a video game's fault, right? See, ID Software, owned by ZeniMax Media Inc., and one of the key studios within Microsoft's Xbox Studios division, recently revealed a developer sneak peek of the latest entry in in the Doom franchise. According to Hugo Martin, Doom: The Dark Ages story is easier to access now as we've taken the narrative out of the codex and into the cutscenes, featuring new characters, old allies, and powerful new villains. Gamers over social media, particularly X, have dissected every bit of ID Software's segment during the latest Xbox Developer Direct, which took place in January 23rd this year. Some of them have expressed concerns about the game's introduction of a female character with peculiar masculine features. Some others have focused on the introduction of accessibility features in Doom: The Dark Ages, while others have pointed out that Doom's story mode may be the perfect vehicle for bait and switch strategy. So this is they fixed the trans jaw and cheek.
Yeah,
And yeah, this looks way more feminine now.
Yeah, it's like actually, for me, the bigger red flag when it comes to Microsoft as a conglomerate is what they did with the Ninja Gaiden 2 trailer. The one that Kabrutus brought up. I'm not sure if you saw that one. Although the wording of Kabrutus was kind of incorrect, in my opinion. It's like Microsoft didn't censor, but they removed like 2 to 3 seconds compared to the Sony trailer of Ninja Gaiden 2 Black.
Mhm.
Like if you compare the trailer released at the Xbox YouTube channel versus the PlayStation YouTube channel, PlayStation has like 2 to 3 seconds more, and the difference is like in those 2 to 3 seconds they featured like racial Ayane and Momiji, the females,
Mhm.
which they completely omitted in the Xbox version. So it's like for me that's kind of petty. It's like why why did you have to do that? It's like for me that kind of
That's pretty funny coming from Sony.
no.
It-
It's Sony that kept it. It's
no,
just
yeah,
Microsoft. Yeah.
that's what I'm trying to get at. It's funny that
Yeah.
that's coming from Sony, is because they were like so heavily, against Stellar Blade, like, and then obviously, hey man, remember what we did with Stellar Blade? You know what? For the trailer, let's add in the hot chicks. Look, we're not woke. Please buy our systems. I don't know, man. That's how I feel.
Maybe it's because I think there's a massive shakeup going on with Sony right now. You know Herman Holst, right? He got downgraded from CEO in less than a year. He became like head of something else from CEO. So
Yeah,
the Japanese guy became the sole CEO. He's no longer co-CEO because of Concord and all the other live service games.
yeah. This is already looking way better. Let's see the new gay and trans character, Gavin the Drag Slayer, Baron of H&H, Cackle Demon, and are lesbians now. Yas Queen Dooms for you now. Let's see, Doom for the woke ages. It's a doom for all slayers. See, that's when like I don't want to sound like a freaking hipster, but like when something gets this is what happens when something gets too popular. Right? When something gets really, really popular, the normies, when I'm talking about, and I'm talking about the woke normies, right? The woke normies are going to start playing it, or they're going to start liking video games, right? Like I can see it now. Let's say you have a guy, when Doom Part 1 came out, was it 2014 or something like that? It's a long time ago, like about more than 10 years ago. When that came out, like they were like, oh man, I really want to get into video games. Right? They get into video games. They go into the becoming a developer for like Microsoft. And then Trump got into office, ruined that person's brain. Right? Starts hating Trump, becoming an activist, shaving the side of their head, calling themselves a they them, and then eventually transitioning into a female. And now they're like an activist working in the video game, because that happens all the time. If you guys didn't know, like out of everything that's happening in like pop culture, media, entertainment, video game is the most diverse in terms of like having trans or LGBT stuff in there. They're the most diverse, like even more so than Hollywood itself. There are so many they thems, he she's, it's like there's so many of them in the gaming industry. It's insane. Like all them because you see them having pronouns in their bio. Even in their LinkedIn names, they'll add the he, she, he and she, or some bullshit they them pronouns on there. So I can see a lot of people basically not. This is not just an exception with this one. It's the rule for every gaming studio out there. A lot of people grew up playing Pokemon and shit like that, and they're all fucking woke as fuck now, right? I had a friend, his name is Julian, and we worked together at Disney Interactive, right? Super cool guy. He likes Pokemon, right? He likes Smash Brothers. He likes video games. He loves Disney and stuff like that. I'm like, cool. And then like when I quit Disney Interactive and I went over to the other game studio that I worked on, I started seeing him like going into like Comic Cons and stuff like that, and like cross dressing as Big Barda. I'm like, okay, maybe he's doing this because he wants to. And then if you look at his timeline on his Facebook timeline, there's a lot of like likes. There's a lot of comments saying, yes, I support you. You look so good and stuff like that. Keep doing this. And, like for me, I thought that he was just doing it because it's for fun. He's married, by the way. And then all of a sudden, like 2 years later, he started like putting on makeup and stuff like that. And I'm like, what's going on? And then I see him, he changed his name to Veronica. I was like, what the fuck is happening? It's because I would say like social media for a lot of people ruins a lot of their like worldview and just like reality. Is because they think that like they think that online is reality. Like people on the internet is reality.
Yeah, not just social media, one key pillar of that, and the other is being terminally online.
Yeah,
not talking to people in real life, not going out and like you wouldn't arrive at that point if like without those two. But if you're like, you keep on going to social media, you're all, I don't know, Facebook or Blue Sky or whatever, then you're always online all the time.
Yeah.
That's really gonna destroy your way of thinking for sure.
Yeah, and like for me, like he was really, really cool. I invited him to my wedding and stuff like that. We were hanging out at E3 when E3 was still a thing. Like him and his wife are really, really cool. And then during COVID, when he was like transitioning, when I found out he changed his name, he had a kid.
Yeah.
So, like, I'm pretty sure like his wife is also woke like him. But like, I can't help, you know, but to feel bad for his son.
Yeah, it's like,
You know, my dad that has a dick. You know, like
yeah,
that's
I
actually
think
my mom. You know, it's like
that's yeah, it's when it's like if you wanna, transition that kind of sort of thing as an adult, obviously,
yeah,
like I think it's like if that's what you really want, that's fine as long as you don't have a family. That's in my opinion. It's like when you already have a spouse and then you have biological children. It's like man. It's like you're only bringing in more hurt than any whatever good that you think you're gonna get out of that
mhm,
transition. That's what I think. That's what I personally
yeah.
think.
And
Yeah.
the thing is that like yeah, I for me, if you want to transition, who gives a fuck, right? If you're an adult doing are you hurting anyone? Are you doing bad things to anyone? I don't care. But the thing is that he's like a he's not a game developer anymore. He works at Disney and he does like TV stuff. So like this is what I'm talking about. A lot of people like I'm sort of like this how is this related? Right? I'm gonna circle back. A lot of people grew up watching TV, playing video games who were normal. And then they want to be a part of the gaming industry, the music industry, the art industry, being part of the movie business. And then they somehow get some like radicalized by these crazy people who are online agreeing, oh yeah, slay queen bullshit, and then they fucking mutilate themselves and fuck up their whole entire lives and shit like that. And then now they're making video games for, like they're the one who's making video games. And 50%, like 40% of the game industry are filled with these people. Right? So that's the reason why it is concerning. It is very, very concerning. Right? It's easy to dismiss these concerns as mere exaggerations and snowflake on complaints. However, reflecting upon the cause of these concerns shines valuable insights that may validate gamer fears. Studios under Xbox Game Studios label have continuously been exposed for promoting leftist agendas. Recent reports that have come out regarding Obsidian and compulsion games culture, where the use of pronouns is enforced, internal comms, and prioritizing liberal agendas over conservative viewpoints, strengthen the argument that IDE software may have also been subjected to these draconian practices. Of course, this motherfucker right over here, Matt Hansen, right?
I'm at Tencent.
Jeez.
Oh yeah,
But yeah, man.
about's almost gonna come out. Yeah.
Yeah, like
Yeah. For me, it's like it's still I still think this new Doom's gonna do really well. I still think it's gonna be a good game. Yeah, I understand like the design of this character could have been better. And yeah, well, I only saw the dialogue text at the bottom just now.
mhm.
Yeah, it's a little off-putting, but again, for me, the bigger it's like for me, it's super petty with what they did with Ninja Gaiden 2. Like, have you seen it? I think we should. Do you want to watch the Ninja Gaiden 2 trailer? Just the segment. Just
I think I've seen it during the Xbox showcase, but I haven't seen like the comparison for the Sony one.
wait. Let me try to look for a timestamp. Okay, let me try
Yeah.
to. Yeah, you can open the Xbox One and the PlayStation with Ninja Gaiden 2 and like
Yeah,
you don't need to watch. You don't need to watch the whole trailer. Just the
yeah,
segment.
just send it in the private chat.
Yeah. I'll look for it.
But yeah, man. Yeah, being a person who's like, I grew up playing a shit ton of video games, me being an artist that works in the video game industry for a very long time, seeing all these activists that are actually taking over and pushing a lot of these woke stuff makes it very, very sad. But the thing is, we do know that Donald Trump saying that transgender people are no longer a thing, right? So it is going to be happening. Hopefully, moving forward with Sylvester Stallone, John Voight, and Mel Gibson being the heralds for what's it called, Hollywood. Hopefully that trickles down into the video game industry. But we do know that a lot of these companies are trying to fight back against this kind of stuff that they don't agree with. But we'll see what's going to happen. But
I think. Do you have an update with Costco? I know Costco is one of the ones that they're.
What's it called again? Fucking
we gotta
Al
keep
Sharpton. They brought in Al Sharpton, the one of the most vocal, rich minorities there are. You know, the most oppressed one, who's like a millionaire. You know, he basically said that you know, we're gonna keep the DEI in Costco. That sucks though, is because I go to Costco like every weekend. I might have to switch over to Sam's Club. I don't know, man. But maybe Sam's Club is woke too. But we are pushing back here in the States. We are fighting. We are winning. You know, a Target, you know, like came out, a Harley Davidson, freaking all of these big companies, Toyota came out and said a bunch of shit already. So we'll see. Yeah, man. All right. Let me know when you have the what's it called again?
I found it. I found it. Okay. I'll send you. Okay. The first one is the Xbox one, which is this one. And then the second one is the PlayStation one. Then you just gotta go to starting at 30 seconds.
For
You're
both?
gonna see the. Yeah.
Okay.
Then we'll watch it together. For me, that's the bigger implications like of the mindset at Microsoft.
All right. All right. So this one is the 30-second one.
This is the Xbox one.
We don't need 4K. What is this? Right over there. That cut right over there.
You can keep going. Keep going for like 5 to 6 more seconds.
Okay, let's slow. We technically don't need too much volume for.
Yeah. Like wait until 40 probably, until the 40 seconds. Yeah, you can stop.
Okay.
Then go to the PlayStation one. Open the PlayStation one at the exact same timestamp.
All right. So I don't need freaking 4K. Get shit out of here. All right, we'll start right over here.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Right?
How can you? Why would you remove this?
Yeah. Keep playing. They cut out a lot. It's a few seconds, but it's a lot in my opinion. They cut that out. I don't know. Like for me, that's the bigger. That's
I know why.
Deal.
Because Xbox and Microsoft hate women.
Right. For me, this is the bigger deal. It's Cabrutas. He tweeted it in such a way that it said they're both still in the game. Whether you get the Xbox version or the PlayStation, you get the women with the jiggly physics. But why would you be so petty as to cut it out in the trailer?
Yeah.
Right.
And here's the thing. There's a huge difference between what's it called again? Japanese and American's art style. Right? Look at how feminine she looks. Like I guarantee, like if she was done by like someone here, she'll have like bigger chin, the bigger jaw. Like it's crazy, man. That's wild.
Yeah, for me it's like it's like this kind of convinced me a lot. Yeah, there's really something going on with the DEI shit with Microsoft.
Yeah, man. All right, let's go and read some comments right over here. See, Milk Toast says, Doom and Mortal Kombat were the poster boys for why video game classification system was considered needed by Congress. Well, the thing is, now people can't complain about it, you know? Oh, I don't want gooner stuff in my game. Melanie Mac says Melanie Mac, right? It's like, I don't want that, says Razor Fist. Look, if you don't want it, read in the back of the game, and if it says nudity, don't play it.
Yeah, if you don't want it, it's fine, but don't insult me or people who like enjoying that kind of game. It's like a lot of their dirty laundry suddenly came up that I never knew about Razor Fist or Melanie because of this post. But anyway, yeah.
Look, I have nothing against them. You know, it's a religion. It's just I just think that take is a bad take. That doesn't mean that I hate them.
Yeah, because I've seen like some people like trying to take down Melanie's sponsors and shit like that.
Yeah, stupid.
I wouldn't go that far. It's like, yeah, she had one bad take and that's it.
Oh, it was what's it called? I think it was someone was calling it out that she already lost the G Fuel sponsorship.
Yeah,
right?
I saw that. Yeah, that's the one I saw.
Yeah, it's sort of like I talk about this all the time. Look, Ben can have really really bad takes, and I
Mhm.
say this, I will say it again because I will never stop shaming Ben. The fact that he said that Matrix was mid, and he said that the live action adaptation of Aladdin is better than the animated one. Man, that one was fucking crazy. Holy crap, man. Grae, did you watch the live action Aladdin?
I don't want.
It's not out of all the adaptation, it's not
It's not
bad.
that bad.
Yeah, it's actually one of
Okay,
the better ones. Like there is one cringe moment. Okay, this sort of changed the story. Okay, did you watch the original Aladdin, right?
I need to watch it. The classics I need to rewatch. I kind of forgot a lot of the details, especially
Yeah.
Snow White. I need to watch the OG Snow White again because I forgot a lot of stuff already.
So, in Aladdin, in the animated one, Princess Jasmine is just a princess, right?
Mhm.
And her dad's like a fat piece of shit. That's sort of stupid. And in the live action one, she basically takes over a sultan of Agrabah,
Mm,
which is pretty like feminist, but it's not too bad, right? And then there's also a
yeah.
very cringe moment in the middle of the movie where a song out of fucking nowhere starts playing, and it's very like poppy, it's very like let it go kind of thing where Jasmine sings. It's like a new song that's added into the movie, and it's really really awful, right? But overall the movie was pretty enjoyable. I thought it was good. The singing was really good. I think I thought the girl who played Jasmine was pretty hot, and the guy who's no longer on Twitter, the guy who played Aladdin, right? He's I think during the whole new world, I think that was pretty good. I think Will Smith did a good job, of course, but you can't. It's nothing comparable to the original. That the charm and the joy of like having Robin Williams, playing what's it called in Genie was just really really good. That man, it's but other than that, like it's fine. It's not like I don't know, like
Yeah,
fucking
I
Mulan or
think
some
because
shit.
that yeah, it's like I think when the live action Aladdin came out, that was like the part where Disney was just transitioning to become ultra woke. There's just like what in the starter phase in stage one.
Yeah, it's
That's
not
why
even
it
the
wasn't that.
final form.
It wasn't that bad yet.
Yeah. Let's see. Phil, have you seen the video of Idris Elba's stance on kitchen knives in the UK? No, I haven't. What the fuck did he say?
Yeah, I think I read I think
Is this
I think
stupid?
it was something stupid about um knives shouldn't have pointy ends, something like that. Because like it causes harm to people. Why should knives be sharp or something like that? Somewhere along those lines. Don't quote me, but somewhere along those lines.
If he said that, that is probably the wildest shit I've ever heard. Knives sharp? You don't need a sharp knife to cut meat? Who the fuck said
Yeah,
that?
yeah.
He just said remove the pointy end of the knife?
Yeah, something like that. Something like that.
Okay. If you remove the point, okay, let's say if we go ahead and remove the pointy end of the knife or any blade, right? People can
Yeah,
still fucking slice.
yeah.
It's so dumb. ESRB doesn't even work. All I hear when playing M-rated games is kids swearing all over the mic. Oh man, man, the Call of Duty lobbies were really good, huh? Then you go in there and just say the N word, and everyone starts fucking going crazy. Man, it was great.
Yeah.
Some idiot was saying the new Doom is woke because it has difficulty settings.
I know it always had
Is it
difficulty settings.
is it for Alana Pierce? For her? I don't care how hot she is. Is it for her though? Oh shit.
Maybe she said one of the devs that Doom cried. I
Yeah.
don't know.
Microsoft is poison to the industry. They will destroy it. Well,
Yeah. The Ninja Gaiden things like that really that was so off putting for me. It's like why you didn't have to. You really didn't have to cut them off the trailer.
yeah. See, Herman should be fired along with Druckmann. So the new CEO has already put. Oh, and the new CEO has already put a stop to a lot of these dumb decisions. Oh, I don't
Yeah,
think that's. I don't think that's gonna happen though.
it. I think it will, but it'll only take effect after like minimum 3 years. Like we're still gonna see some shitty games from Sony for quite a while.
Yeah. Let's see. Please don't be bad. I love the 2016 and Eternal, and I love them. Replayed the original ones on Switch and the new ones on PS4 and enjoyed them. I did learn from Last of Us 2 pre-order or do not pre-order or buy digital. Just because if you buy the physical one, at least you can return it and get some money back, right?
Yeah, it's like I pre-order, but just the base copy of the game, and you get for here in the Philippines at least, you can get a massive discount for them, like from $50 it became 40. And yeah, to be fair, I did like The Last of Us 2 gameplay. The gameplay for me is still good up to now. The story is just the golf club shit and the revenge plot. Yeah, kind of crap.
What's going on, Ron? Hope you're doing well, man. It's just the same kinds of people, kids that didn't have anywhere to belong and they get sucked into these false sense of self. Yeah, I know a lot of people's mind got fucked up by Tumblr. And I'll say this again. Tumblr died when they banned adult content. That's it. When they banned not safe for work stuff and adult content, that's when Tumblr died. No one used Tumblr anymore. Because people used to use Tumblr for their portfolios. So people don't use that anymore. Yep. See. Makes sense. No wonder the cost of employees have raised to $30 an hour. Yeah. Gary bought an autograph and meeting time with Mel Gibson at MegaCon. Nice, man. Good.
Nice.
I like Melly Gibsons. For fuck's sake, Sony is so gay. Yep, they are gay. Let's see. Continue going down. It's going down right over here. The difference is art. Western games use the face models, and now they don't have art anymore. I think they're just lazy.
Yeah, it's that I keep saying. It's like, especially in the West, they keep prioritizing photorealistic graphics. I think that should stop in the gaming. Yeah, good graphics is still great, but it's not really that much of a big deal anymore for pushing the boundaries more. Like I think people are mostly content with the graphics as they are now. They're more concerned about the gameplay now.
Yeah. Yo, Mitchell Fields with the 5. Thank you, man. Oh, look at that chest side personality. He's in that white top. This one? Yeah. That's a very nice personality. I like it. But thank you so much for the 5, man. Thank you. The Ben's takes are bad. Bad takes are wild. Yep, true. Definitely wild. Rough Nice just said, fuck Razor Fist. I do have something against him, that little bitch. The difference between Ben and Razor Fist is malicious and attacking people and not just opining. Yep. Yeah, he is actually actually calling people out and shit like that. The dude is just all right,
like,
man.
Yeah, look what like a lot. I didn't know the stuff behind Razor Fist until it got brought up because again he was defending Melanie Mac's bad take. I never knew anything about it. The same thing with Melanie Mac. I didn't know that thing about her with her husband. For me, that kind of explains a lot. But anyway, I don't want to keep insisting on it. But yeah.
The Aladdin actor got butthurt because he wasn't cast as Ezra in Ahsoka. Is that true? Oh
Ahsoka.
my god! I saw the actor at SpaceCon. Man, he was just walking the floor. No one even knew who he was. The guy who was playing Ezra.
Oh, he was there.
Yeah, no, he was there. Giancarlo Esposito was there. Katie Sackhoff was there. Like, of course, like I took a picture with Gina Carano, but they were all just there. But like the guy who was playing Ezra, he looked like some homeless guy. Like you don't even know it was him. Like that's sort of sad.
I wouldn't either. It's like if I can imagine we're both there. It's like you would have to point that out to me. Oh, it's the guy that played this. I was like, oh yeah. If on my own, I probably wouldn't recognize him.
Yeah. What's going on, Chaz? Hope you're doing well, man. The Idris said remove the pointy end of the knife. That's wild, dude. You can buy a machete at any hardware store. Yeah, man. Speaking of machete, I bought I think it was like $35 or $50 at Sportsman's Sportsman's Guide. You can buy like 5 or I think it was like 5 different machetes for like $35. It's pretty cool. They're like like some of them are sharp, like pretty sharp. Some of them are dull. You have to sharpen yourself, but you get 5 of them, and they're all different types of machetes. There's one with a hook. There's a one that's like it looks more like squared off. It's pretty good, man. It's a good deal. Full Picard facepalm dull knives are more dangerous than any situation. They're pointy and sharp to serve their purpose. Man, that's wild. Yeah, being punctured by a dull blade does more damage than a sharp edge. Yeah. Yeah, imagine like getting killed by a butter knife. What a terrible way to die, man. Holy crap, dude. That's crazy. A big government gets big because they are always people who clamor for it. That's true and real. Go on, Sam Rogers. Hope you're doing well. The Tumblr users came to Twitter, and we all know what happened next. Yep. That's when all the furry porn starts showing up. Oh, shit. What's going on, Ogami? Hope you're doing well, man. Let's see. I'm an OG and never liked groomer fist. Jeez. You see, I stopped caring about DOA games because they've been moving more towards realistic looking women. I preferred the anime look. Well, then you got to check out the new one. The DOA Venus flytrap thing. Forgot what it's called. The gacha one. That's the wild one where you take pictures of them. See. Machetes are the Latin's blade, so that's cultural appropriation. Stick to Asian blades, Phil. They were cheap, though. They were cheap. All right. All right. Let's go ahead and talk about our next topic over here. Let's see. All right. Let's talk about Assassin's Creed Shadows. So there was a guy that his name is Shohei Kondo. He's a YouTuber. One of his videos sort of got really viral, like popped off. It got like over several hundred, maybe 400,000 views or something like that. And he was like one of the first Japanese guys that started talking about how Yasuke and Assassin's Creed Shadow sort of take a crap on Japanese culture. And he is calling it out how it's like it doesn't make sense. And you're using different times and you're using more Chinese assets than you are using, right? He started talking about it. Videos got popped off. And one of his videos most recently that he made, and I watched the entire video. He was just criticizing the game. He was laughing at the game. He never did any kind of attacking or hate speech against like anybody.
Yeah. But wait, I have a question. The gameplay that he was watching, who was playing the game? Is it a random content creator or was it Ubisoft? Because I know Ubisoft also streamed.
It was I believe it's a white dude that was actually at the Ubisoft headquarters.
Okay. Makes sense. Okay.
I believe it might have been me and Alec Baldwin's finger was talking about it last week. I think it's that same white guy. Yeah. So
okay. Yeah.
So right over here. Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. I was gonna say like there, because like he was like pointing out the faults of the game, but the killing of NPCs parts, like you can do that in other Assassin's Creed games, so it's not exclusive to Shadows. I was gonna say that, but I was wondering like why is a Ubisoft representative killing NPCs randomly? That's why I asked you who was playing the game. Was it Ubisoft or was it some random content creator? Okay, it was a random content creator. I was like, why would Ubisoft showcase killing the NPCs really hard? But it's like I get the Japanese were really upset with the cultural misappropriation and the stuff that went down with Yasuke and Thomas Lockley, but the killing of NPCs part, that's entirely up to the player, and you can definitely do that in other Assassin's Creed games. It's not a Shadows only thing. Yeah.
So right over here, this is one of his posts that sort of went viral. Not sort of, it went viral. See, wake up, Ubisoft Defender, and hear our voice. What kind of Assassin's Creed game destroys an actual religious site? Japanese culture is consumed but receives no respect. Here is a perfect example. So this is an example of the big black man going to Japan and causing shit. Basically San Francisco. Man, no mercy. Strike hard, strike fast. Fuck your drum. Oh man. Is he gonna hit it? Fuck your oranges.
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. Like again, it's like you can do that in any Assassin's Creed game.
Yeah.
So it's like, well, it's kind of Ubisoft's fault first for causing this kind of discord. Like whoever was playing this, my gut is like he's doing it on purpose to rile up people online. Like
Could be.
this is not. Yeah, it's like for me, this is not a like, oh, this is so disrespectful to Japanese. Like he's just doing it on purpose to rile up people online. That's my take on this because like it's not really the fault of the game.
Yeah, and I saw like a post that responded to this video saying that, like you said, exactly what you said. Previous Assassin's Creed happens too, and there's even burning of like there's churches that are on fire, right? You're killing like bishops and stuff like that, and like all these other like religious like things, and it's like no one complained about it. Why are the Japanese people complaining about it? Because and there's a person who responded to that video, right, saying this is the last time that Ubisoft should bring Assassin's Creed to Japan because of like all the backlash we're getting. Like you guys don't deserve it. But this is not the only reason why we're talking about Assassin's Creed Shadow. But did you know that they brought in a female sumo wrestler? Right over here. People think this is from Learning the Law. People think the female sumo in Assassin's Creed Shadow is a joke, but it's real. They added a female sumo who kicks and pulverizes Japanese chuds worse in an Azuchi Momoyama period. Rikishi meant a man of strength, which such a rich history they chose to mock Japan. And then it's like, right over here, right? But if you actually go back to this page right over here, this person said, women's sumo has never been taken seriously, and it's controversial for women to even touch the sumo ring, even in current year. So basically, you see these two fat women. This is a painting, right? And right over here, this is from Wikipedia. The first recorded instance of women performing sumo, according to Nihon Shoki, is Emperor Yuryaku, summoned two courtesans and ordered them to wear loincloths and sumo wrestle. Women's sumo would not become common until the 18th century in the middle of the Edo, 1603 to 1868, when a form of Onna sumo was performed in some areas of Japan. Various types of women's sumo existed, including touring professionals. These continued to exist over the Meiji Restoration until women's sumo was cracked down upon the Tokugawa shogunate and Meiji government, as they were deemed the organizers of it to be corrupting public morals with these spectacles. And according to what I heard, they actually also like purify like the sumo ring, because it's like they're very, very like traditional and they don't want anything changed. So I believe there's these guys after like the female will go down, let's say if they're wrestling, some period blood falls on the floor, they have to clean that shit up. Right. And because they're considered like women shouldn't even be doing this kind of shit. And they'll like sprinkle some like salt or some shit like that on top of it to sort of clear that shit out. I'm not sure if that's true, but I know that that's what they did back in the day. Right. So this is wild, man. Like females, because female sumo wrestlers. All right. Now, if they were skinny, hot with big titties, I'll be okay with it. Right. But if they're big. Okay, here's the thing though. You don't often see fat Japanese women like over like sumo wrestler style, like big, right? They're very rare. So that means that they're extra large, overweight, heavy set will be like American, like thick. So I might be okay with it if I'm seeing these girls in loincloth with their fat titties hanging out. Like I'll be okay. Oh man, that's crazy. What's this right here? Oh my god. Lord Yasuke. This game looks so good. Nah, leave the fat bitches. I love that. I love fat bitches. I love me some fat sumo girls. Oh my god. Oh my god, man. That's crazy. Oh shit. But I don't know, Grae, but what do you feel about this, dude? The whole like female sumo thing.
Yeah, it's like I don't know, Ubisoft being Ubisoft, I guess, like, if Yasuke hasn't convinced people that something's up with Ubisoft, this female sumo wrestler is, especially if it doesn't fit in the timeline. And I think the reasoning for Ubisoft right now is like, oh, we're not trying to be faithful to history. Like, yeah, for sure. Like, because your credible source, Thomas Lockley, was apparently a fraud. That's why you're backtracking on your narrative right now. Because like,
Yeah.
had they said like this is just from the very beginning, like when they introduced the game, please note that this is a work of fiction. It's not historically accurate or stuff like that. It would have been fine, but they started it off like, oh, we're trying to be being faithful to Japanese history, even though they were not, like Yasuke being an actual samurai, blah blah blah.
Mhm.
Like none of this would have happened. This didn't need to happen, and this would have been a home run. Despite like if they just made it like a regular Japanese man, like I think the Japanese would just forgive them for all their faults, even though like some of the design, the architecture, the paintings were not during the time period. I think they would have been fine with it had they just said it from the get go, like this is a fantasy game and we're not trying to be faithful. And they did not make they just made Yasuke a side character. It would
Yeah.
have been fine.
Oh, what's this here? Why you hating on the Play-Doh? More for me. I'm about to hop on that bit. Great, them fat sumo bitches got good team. Let's get it, cuz.
I changed my mind. Okay, it's really good now.
Oh damn, that's wild, man. Oh shit. Yo, Pete with the 5, dude. Thank you. What if we just rename Assassin's Creed Shadows to Johnny Somali Simulator? Oh shit, man. Yo, thank you for the 5. Thank you. Yo, Mitchell Fields, thank you so much for the 5, man. Wait, what is this sumo chick in the DJ that couldn't fit into the Rift car the other night?
Great, yeah, dude. I read that one.
That one is crazy.
Is there an update on that story?
Last time I heard that they're just like she's suing them and they're just in talks or something like that. That's crazy, man.
Yeah.
That's wild, man. But thank you for the super chat. Thank you. All right, let's read some income comments right up here. Anyways, how's it going, Pete? Hope you're doing well. They Naoi, the assassin's retractable forearm blade.
Yeah, it's like even someone like Luke Stephens, because like for me he's one of the most objective video game reviewers out there. It's like he tries to be as super objective as possible. Like even though he knows there's a lot of woke discourse around the game, he tries to be objective. Even he says like Yasuke is super downplayed, even on a gameplay perspective. Like you're just like button mashing with him, kind of like a warrior game. When Assassin's Creed is all about being stealth, being crafty, observing your surroundings, which a lot of it Yasuke cannot do. So it's like I think Ubisoft is trying to backtrack on the Yasuke stuff.
It would have been hilarious if they made Yasuke and like a ninja, since he's already black. Like all you're gonna see is basically, right? You're basically gonna see what you're basically gonna see this. All you're gonna see is the whites in his eyes and his teeth. So dark. Oh man. Oh shit, man. Let's see. Yeah, he made a good videos on it, and then the last one kept getting attacked without explanation. It sounds like somebody was extra butthurt with said video. Well, they've been trying to silence the Japanese community, like Japanese like YouTubers or Japanese voices, ever since the inception of what's it called again? The trailers that dropped about last year. They've been trying to do it for a while now. So Yasuke spent all his welfare cheek on that gold armor. Yep, he had a fancy ass armor, man. Man, even in fantasy lands, blacks don't know how to act. Holy shit. You can only hurt civilians in Odyssey and Origins because they are not under the creed.
Yeah, okay, makes sense. But it's like whenever I don't know, when I play these AC games, I never went like, oh, I just want to go kill the civilian.
Is there? I read somewhere that like if you like attack like innocent people in other Assassin's Creed games, like there's something that comes up that says like, hey, excuse me, you shouldn't do it.
Yes, that is true.
It's like a moral thing. I believe
Yeah.
this one doesn't have it. Maybe that's the reason why they're saying that, like, there's no thing
Well,
that pops up.
as this comment points out, I think in the more modern ones they did not have it as much, or some of them didn't have it anymore. But the older games, I can vouch, yes, they had it. Like when I accidentally hit the assassinate button when I didn't mean to. I meant to like dash. I actually hit the assassinate button. I see it pop up. You shouldn't be killing citizens. Then if you overdo it, you're gonna end up being disconnected from the server. Then you have to restart.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Big booty Japanese sumo woman. True. Let's see. All you see are eyes. Yep, true. Yasuke is basically Shaq trying to be conspicuous in Japan. Yo, don't see me, right? Yeah, like the NBA, Kobe. The technical term is blinja. I wonder if they will allow Yasuke to commit seppuku. No,
Nah,
I
they
don't think
won't.
so. They will never allow that shit. All right, let's talk about our next topic right over here. This is from PC Gamer. It says BioWare veterans confirmed they were laid off by EA, including senior Dragon Age and Mass Effect devs. So, how do you feel about this, Grae?
Okay, for those that was just working for the sake of having to follow the orders of Korean and the other writers, I feel bad for them. Like they were just doing their job. But for Korean and everyone else pushing this agenda, yeah, you absolutely deserve it. And I really hope that they don't touch Mass Effect anymore. But as of now, given all the facts, I think there's still EA is gonna give BioWare one final chance to do a Mass Effect game. So I hope like Mike, I believe his name is Michael Laidlaw, does right by the Mass Effect IP and actually makes a really good Mass Effect game. So I can
Yeah.
only hope that they're really, like Smash JT said, like I hope they're really cleaning house, all the wokies are gone. Then there might be hope for for BioWare to be at least as a semblance of their original selves and make a good BioWare game for once.
Yeah. Gonna get me fat sumo girls turking up in my crib in my village. All right, let's read it right over here. EA refused to acknowledge layoffs in yesterday's announcement, but BioWare's downsizing. But they're happening. About BioWare's downsizing. Let's see. EA announced that downsizing of BioWare yesterday that saw many employees being moved to other studios within the company while a core team continues to work on the next Mass Effect. EA declined to comment on whether the restructuring would also result in layoffs, but to absolutely no one's surprise, it has, including some serious veteran talent. Shortly after the restructuring announcement went live, both Kadin and Trick Weeks revealed on Blue Sky that they were no longer with the studio. Both are well-known BioWare veterans. Trick Weeks served as a writer on the games and expansions of all the original Mass Effects trilogy, as well as Dragon Age Origins and Inquisition, before becoming a lead writer on Dragon Age: The Veilguard. While Kadin Weeks served as an editor on Mass Effects 2 and 3 and Andromeda, Dragon Age Origins, DA2, and Inquisition Anthem, and Star Wars: The Old Republic. Also confirming that they're gone are Ryan Cormier, Jennifer Chevery, Daniel Steed, Lena Anderson, Michelle Flam, and Mad B, which is, I'm pretty sure that's a stage name. But yeah, man. I think this is hilarious. It's because we knew that this was coming when Corinne Bush left.
Yeah.
Right?
Absolutely.
As a captain of the ship, he basically like, all right, peace out, bitch. I'm leaving. I know the ship is going to be going down, and I'm not going to be going down with it. What a terrible captain.
Yeah, either way, it's not a good, like, for me, we talked about this 2 weeks ago. I still think like she was about to be terminated, but like I said before, it's like, yeah, it's either we terminate you or you just voluntarily resign. So you at least look better compared to us forcefully terminating you.
Yeah. And
yeah,
they're still going to be getting like a huge severance package. Right? If you guys don't know, usually in the games division, like when you get laid off, the severance package is about anywhere depending on how long you've worked there, anywhere from 3 months to 6 months of your yearly
Monthly
salary.
Oh,
Yeah, so like let's say
yeah.
if so let's say a director like Corinne Bush, maybe he or she is making 150,000, and given her title, she might got like half a year. So that's like $75,000. That's all still fucking a lot of money for you to like,
Yeah.
all right, I'm
Yeah.
gonna go piece because you're getting it in a one lump sum. You're not
Yeah.
getting it incrementally. So
Yeah.
of course it's gonna be taxed to hell since it's like you're in California or whatever she is, right? You're still gonna be
Mhm.
taxed out because it's considered like it's considered like bonus money. So you're gonna be taxed like 40%, 45%. So like almost half of that is gone just from taxes. But still, you're getting like, let's say you got like about like 45 to $50,000 in one lump sum. You can take a long vacation and
Yeah,
but like
exactly. Like,
but like since Corinne Bush left, right, it looks really, really good. And that means that she didn't get let go. It looks better on her, portfolio or resume. So
mhm.
whenever she goes onto a different studio, oh, were you a part of the layoffs? Like, no, I left before that happened. Things like that.
Mhm.
It doesn't look bad. Because if you were laid off, that means that you're garbage.
Mhm.
But yeah, man. But Mass Effect, man. You think you think that's gonna be good?
Based on the narrative from Mike, I maybe there's some semblance of hope, but it really depends like who he has on board and what the overall team sentiments of writing a good story is. Because like if it's still full of wokies, then you know what's gonna happen. Like they're 100% gonna like double down on the Asari for Mass Effect fans. Because like Asari is like they don't really have a particular gender, and they're like they're okay with mating with whether a male or a female, and with any organism. I believe, if I'm not mistaken. So you can imagine what they're gonna do with that race if Wookiees took control of Mass Effect and stuff like that. So for me, I'd rather they just leave it alone, or at least they sell the IP to another, maybe to Casey Hudson's new studio. Casey Hudson can make a new Mass Effect game instead, rather than EA. That's what I feel. I'd rather they don't touch it, to be honest. But if they
Yeah.
do, then I hope the actual true to form, not like this fake Veilguard bullshit that IGN was pushing.
Yeah, 100%, man. Let's see. Anthem was so good. Yeah, I heard that was pretty good. What's this? When the bush leaves, things usually get better. Well, the thing is that if you sort of just push aside the bush, it's workable. All right, it's absolutely look.
uh,
All right, speaking of bush, I need to ask Grae a question and everyone in the chat. Who would you rather be with? Gwen Stacy, that's played. Okay, this is Tobey Maguire. Okay, Gwen Stacy, that's played by Bryce Dallas Howard. Uh, Mary Jane, who's played by Kirsten Dunst, or I don't know or Ursula, that girl that's across the apartment. I don't know her name though. Who would you rather be with?
is Ursula the one
The
who
blonde
brought
chick with
him?
with the pigtails that basically gave Tobey Maguire a cake.
Yeah, okay, okay, yeah, okay. That was the one. It's been a while. It's like,
All right, we got to pull up the photos. Okay, we got.
yeah, we got. Yeah, but I recall Ursula being super nice to Peter though.
Uh, let's see.
But again, it's like it's been so long since I watched the Tobey Maguire movies. I don't remember the details.
Let's see. Mary Jane, Gwen Stacy, Ursula. I think. All right. Let me see. So, I need to bring up the photos because we don't know which one everyone's gonna pick, right? All right. Let me see. Hold on. I'm not getting the photos I need. I think I can just look it up on X. All right. So do you know how Gwen Stacy looks like? The one from Spider-Man?
The Gwen
So
Stacy.
Tobey Maguire one. Not the one who's played by Emma Thompson. Oh, whatever. Emma
Emma
Stone.
Stone. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's the one I remember. The Emma Stone one, not the one in Tobey Maguire.
Okay. Let's see. Let's see. Okay, I can't find images of it. Okay, I guess I'll just go to Google then. Bring up individual images. All right. Here we go. So this one is Ursula. She's the one who basically like stayed, like basically made him a cake like every day or something like that. It was basically like the super nice girl that's like across from like you know that she's like a good girl too.
Yeah.
Like she's a good girl, and I bet you she's got full bush 100%. Oh fuck, man. Oh fuck. All right. So all right, let me I'll bring up this image right. Okay, I found the image I was looking for. Here we go. There we go. Here's the image right over here. Who are you spending quarantine with? Mary Jane, Gwen Stacy, or Ursula Ditkovich? Nice tits, cute, clingy, needy, cheater, doesn't like you for you, failing actor. Gwen Stacy, nice, cute, doesn't discriminate, likes you for you, smart, successful model, but kinda got a giraffe neck. Very nice, cute, will feed you cookies, gives you milk and pieces of cake, sticks up for you, tells you when you have a phone call, daughter of the rent god. Oh shit, man.
Good pitch. Good pitch for us.
I gotta admit, like Bryce Dallas Howard as Gwen Stacy, she's fucking smoking hot. I remember I saw her in Spider-Man. I'm like, holy crap, who is that? But who would you pick?
Mm.
All right, I'll make a poll for the chat. Okay, I'll make a poll for the YouTube chat. Okay.
It's like I can see. It's like it depends. Like if it's like for one night stands, it's probably the first two. If it's like for long term, it's Ursula. It depends.
All right. It does. Okay, it doesn't depend. Okay, it depends who you pick. Okay, I'm making a poll. Which who do you pick? Okay, I'll just put see, Mary Jane, Gwen Stacy, Ursula Ditkovich. All right, there it is. The poll's up. All right, which one would you pick, Grae?
Yeah, actually, I like looking at the pictures now. I think.
Damn,
Yeah,
man, Gwen Stacy is fucking hot, dude. Holy shit. Man, yeah, like here's the thing. Kirsten Dunst that's her like her prime, right? You remember in Spider-Man 1 during the upside down kiss where it's like raining and she's not wearing a bra? That was
so
like
many.
that was the best one. Oh, and she was also in Spider-Man 2. She was like tied up by a Doc Ock.
Yeah, there were so many memes on that one with the first on Facebook's like they made the cartoon the pointing Spider-Man touching her nipple. Stuff like that.
All right. Now should we do for life or for one night stand?
Yeah, it depends on that context. Like if it's for one night stand, yeah, go for these two. If it's like for long term, I would go for Ursula.
Man.
Right?
Yeah, okay. The thing, like I said, this is probably the first time I've actually seen like Bryce Dallas Howard and like with And she looks good with blonde hair too. Like super bright blonde, like light blonde hair. Never was into Dunst. Yeah, I never liked her. I never thought she was attractive. I don't care how nice her boobs are. I never thought she was attractive. I was actually the one who, like, when I watched Interview with a Vampire when she died, I was happy. She was like 6 years old or 7 years old in that movie. I was like, yes, get that bitch. She was also very annoying in Jumanji. All right. Forgot to mention that if you quarantine with Ursula, you still have your in-laws as neighbors. Dunst just got big old melon head. Well, she does got big melons. All right. Let's well, if we do like marry, kill, or fuck, like we already know what's gonna happen. Right? Like we know everyone's gonna be getting rid of Kirsten Dunst, right? Nobody likes her. Okay. All right, Gwen for the booba, but Gwen Stacy doesn't have boobs, right? Because if you're talking about Gwen Stacy, you have to look at Bryce Dallas Howard, right? Bryce Dallas Howard has she has cake. Ursula for the free rent, bro. Damn, that's smart, man. You gotta save money, man. You're thinking with your brain, not your little brain. Ursula, the cookie girl, is down to fuck all day. Man, we got 45% for Gwen. Damn, yeah. Gwen Stacy and Ursula are neck and neck.
Yeah.
Holy crap. Nobody likes Mary Jane. Yeah, Ursula's winning. That's wild. That's crazy, man. She fat now, right? Bryce Dallas Howard, she got a fat ass. I talked about this before, and we're going to bring it up for reference, all right? We're going to show Bryce Dallas Howard's butt, because holy jeez, her butt is crazy. Like, hold on. I need a better photo. I need a high. That's Bryce Dallas Howard's butt. All right. Interesting. No one's mentioning Zendaya. No one likes Zendaya. No one likes Zendaya. Okay. Zendaya is the worst. Okay. So this is Bryce Dallas Howard's crazy cake. Okay. No, just letting you know. Like, they nerfed the shit out of her in the promo posters for what's it called again? Jurassic World. Like her booty is crazy. She got a crazy ass. Let me see if I can find that other picture. That one's definitely Photoshop. Not that one. That was definitely not real. All right. Here's a photo right over here. This is a blurry photo, but photo nonetheless. So this is the promo photo right over here. Like, look how small that butt is. And this is her butt in real life. Right? So, all right, Matt, I'll give it another minute, but it looks like Ursula is going to win by 50%. Man, now if we're talking about Emma Stone, Gwen, that might be competition. All right. We will do another poll after this. Okay. We will do another poll. Okay. It's not like we haven't seen Emma Stone naked. We've seen her naked before, right? She was basically having sex with the Hulk. She's what's it called again? What's that movie that she was in with Mark Ruffalo, where she's basically naked the entire time? All right. That would be before and after picture is a war crime. Yeah, man, her butt is crazy. She got a fat ass, all right? And it's wild. Like, she got that dump truck. It's like this one. It's like the one. Where's that one? This one. This is crazy. All right, there it is. Ending the poll, and it looks like Ursula with 45%, Gwen Stacy 38, and Mary Jane 16. Man, that's crazy. What about Aunt May? Everyone is like, oh yeah, the young one. Yeah, she's great. Right? Marissa Tomei. And then I'm like, what about that old one though? She can remove her dentures. She has no teeth. Oh shit, man. Oh yeah. The before and after pictures of crime. What's going on, Isaac? She had a bra. That just how great her personality is. It's Zendaya as a 5. Yeah, she may not be the prettiest at the dance, but she sure puts out the moment when you ask her to do Borderlands 1 mechanic. Oh my god. Zendaya is built like a 14-year-old malnourished boy. Yeah, that's true. Better than Hillary's booty? Well, Hillary is my age. So Hillary is younger. Right? And I believe Hillary Duff's boobs are bigger. But, some people just like big, fat asses, which is great. Ursula is for men of culture. Yeah, Ursula. Yeah, for me, I would pick Ursula. It's because, she's the one that will, she's a ride or die.
Yeah.
She will not leave you for anything. And then, of course, free rent. Free rent and cookies and cake, man. Oh, shit. Why is it that Aunt May gets younger and younger in each adaptation? Why are you questioning it? It's why is it why is there a question? Oh shit. Yeah.
I recall there's a meme about that. Like the next Spider-Man after Tom Holland will be like a college graduate Aunt May, but the Spider-Man is a baby.
Yeah. All right. Gwen Stacy. We want to put Gwen Stacy. Stacy Emma Stone. All right. See. Yeah, Emma Stone. Emma Stone would have been a great Mary Jane because she looks great in red when she was in Zombieland. Her hair was red. Yeah, she looked great in
Yeah, you should really play Sleeping Dogs, man. Like play it in one of your streams. Like you can finish it in like 1 to 2 weeks. Emma Stone is in it.
But the thing is that, did you hear that originally they were supposed to do a live action Sleeping Dog adaptation with Donnie Yen?
Oh fuck, that would have been really good, man.
No, but you know what happened recently, right?
What happened?
They canned it, and then Simu Liu I do it. So Simu Liu is in talks with the company right now.
Son of a bitch. No, I don't believe Simu Liu deserves to be Wei Shen. No, absolutely not.
Well, here's the thing: Simu Liu has never acted in a Hong Kong movie.
Yeah, and
Donnie Yen has been in the Hong Kong acting business since in the 80s.
Yeah, Donnie is perfect. It's especially the dynamic between because in Sleep. Okay, this is spoiler, but you're gonna catch on early anyway. You're a double agent. You work for the cops, and you're ascending the ranks in one of the gangs in Hong to penetrate them.
Ooh, they're definitely gonna get penetrated for sure. All right, so this is okay. So are we doing Emma Stone versus Ursula? That's gonna be crazy.
Yeah, Emma Stone is one of the girlfriends you can have in Sleeping Dogs. FYI. She's the foreigner chick studying in Hong Kong.
All right, here we go. Which one? We're doing another poll, chat. Gwen Stacy, Emma Stone. I think that this is gonna be a landslide, dude. Everyone likes Emma Stone, bug-eyed Emma Stone, big, wide-eyed Emma Stone, and Gwen Stacy or Ursula. Kovich. All right, here we go. There's the poll. There's the poll right over there. So what are we going with? Are we going with Ursula Ditkovich? Right? Ursula Ditkovich. Girl next door makes you cookies. You have a phone call. Potentially can give you free rent. Makes you cake when you're sleeping. And, you know, if you're not feeling well, she probably comes over with soup. And, you know, she's probably a virgin. So you're going to, if you're going to break her in, you'll be the first one. You don't know if she has a fat ass or big tits, but she is a ride or die girl. Or Emma Stone. Emma Stone, chief police daughter, blonde hair, big eyes. She has a nice butt. She has smaller boobs, right? Because you've seen her boobs before in the different types of movies.
50-50. Oh, okay. A while ago, it was 50-50.
Man, so which one? Emma Stone, Gwen Stacy, or Ursula Ditkovich? It looks like Emma Stone's gonna win. In my opinion, I think Emma Stone's gonna win.
Yeah.
You don't see too much of her, okay?
Yeah,
I want to see who's the actor for that. Ursula Ditkovich, actor. Magina Tova? Mangina Tova? All right, let's see.
What other movies was she in?
She looks better now, actually. She was in the Hux, The Factory, Hung, Joan of Arcadia. Let's see what's the most recent thing she's been in. The Lincoln Lawyer TV show. The Magician. She's always been like a side character, it looks like. She's not a main character. She's more of a side character. All right, let's see. I think Gwen Stacy is gonna win this one.
Good fight, though.
Yeah, that's actually yeah. It was a lot closer than I thought it was.
Yeah.
She was the crazy hooker in The Shield. Both girls are too skinny and have bug eyes. Well, but which one is the hotter bug-eyed skinny girl?
Yeah.
Which one? Okay, this is like bring your girlfriend home to meet your parents, right?
Mhm.
You got to keep in mind her dad is the policeman. I believe he died though. I believe he's dead. So, you know. All right, let's see. Man, I'll give it like another minute or so. Abstaining from the vote. She's too thin. If nothing else, Ursula probably isn't the type to complain about Peter moonlighting as a superhero. I'm going with whoever makes me food. Oh, so basically Ursula then. This is not fair. We need a better picture of Ursula. This is probably the best picture of Ursula you're gonna get.
Yeah, I think so too. I think.
Right? This is probably the best. Okay,
yeah.
Hold on. Okay, because like, hold on, let me see. Yeah, this is probably the best photo you're probably going to get of Ursula. Ursula Ditkovich. All right, see. You see if there's people are gonna say, oh, her nose is too big, or something like that. People are always gonna be complaining in the chat. And can never make the chat happy. All right, let's see. Is there a better photo? That's a bad. These are all bad photos, man. Yeah, these are all sort of bad photos, in my opinion. All right, let's see. All right, Gwen Pop's gonna put my ass in jail or might try to deport me. Hey, at least you died or you got deported, right? Dick of a witch? She is crazy. Neither. I'm dying a virgin. I still pick the homemaker. You know, it grips me tighter than a retard on a class pet. I read that somewhere. I can't get enough of it. Ursula can cook. Ursula can get it. Ursula is a fucking sexual tyrannosaur. I think she's gonna be the one who will like do anything, right? She would IMDb. This picture is fine. Ursula has no self-confidence, gonna have a micromanage her life. No one gets the feeling that Ursula's plot was bigger in some draft of the script that got discarded. Yeah, probably. All right. Closing the poll. It looks like we have 59%.
Pretty close, actually.
Yeah, it was like 59, 41. That's it. Yeah, that is actually pretty close.
Mhm.
Right? It actually is pretty close, right? But the thing is that it's Gwen Stacy. Like I remember when I saw Emma Stone in Zombieland, I'm like, who the fuck is that? I don't know. What is that your first time seeing her though? Is that
I think so. I think so.
did you watch Zombieland?
Oh, no. Was it Spider-Man when I first saw Emma Stone? I don't remember. But no, I didn't watch Zombieland.
Like, yo, she got me weak in Zombieland, man. Holy. Like she got me weak in Zombieland. Look, like because basically in the beginning, Jesse Eisenberg's character, like he's driving down the street and then like there's a girl that needs help and the girl is Emma Stone. Like, hi, like I need help. My car broke down. And of course, like she got swindled because she had like a little sister that helped her and it basically stole his car. That would have been exactly the same thing to me, man. That would have been exactly the same thing to me. I would let her get away with that shit. He meets her in the supermarket. I don't care. It doesn't matter. I haven't watched Zombieland in a long time. All I know that he got swindled in his car. They stole his car. Okay. Phil, have you seen Emma Stone in Poor Things yet? Is that the one where she gets railed by Mark Ruffalo? I've only seen the car scene is afterwards. Okay. Look, it would happen whether or not she's gonna steal something from me. I'll let her get away with it. Her last movie was her last movie Crazy. Yeah, those those eyes and hair. Yeah, now the big question is concerning Gwen superpower or Gwen or non-superpowered Gwen. I don't know, man, but I know that she's sort of crazy though. She looks crazy in that movie. But yeah, man. All right, I'm gonna remove her. Brown versus blonde hair wins easy. Yeah, I think blonde can work on her, but I do prefer the brown hair. I think the brown hair looks better. All right, let's go ahead and jump over to our next topic right over here. So, Grae, have you ever played Multiverses?
Never got to. It's like I kept saying to myself that maybe in the future I will, since it's free, but I never even bothered to even download or install the thing.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
All right. So if you guys don't know, or if you guys were a big fan of the game Multiverses, Multiverses will be shutting down in May. To be honest, I think there a lot of game companies tried to jump on the Smash Brothers bandwagon.
Yeah.
And it's not the same.
Yeah.
Right. But the thing is that what made Multiverses a little bit worse, it's very limited, right? Because I played it for a little bit and it's usually a team up thing. It's like 2v2 only. I'm not sure if that's like that for the newest one because the newest one came out like literally a year later or a couple years later after the first initial release, right? Or there's an update or something like that because I know that Nickelodeon's All-Star Fighters did that too, and that's the one I bought, right? And I believe like a year or two later, like another update came out or like a new version came out. I'm just like, dude, like these platform fighters are not ever gonna compare to Smash Brothers. It's not even close. Like you even got like big streamers like Maximilian, dude, like pushing this one and Nickelodeon All-Star Fighters, and none of them even comes close to Smash Brothers.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's
man.
like Nintendo like built their brand all throughout the years. I think they did it the best way, hence why Smash is so captivating to most people, even for like extreme casual gamers in the genre like myself. Like I would always I would always choose Smash over any other, and you can only invest so much time into one game. It's kind of like a fighting game. You can only play so many of them. Like if you want to get good at them, you can only be one or two of them, but you cannot play like 5 or 6 of them.
Yeah.
And yeah, you're not like, no offense to Nickelodeon, but I'm okay with playing as Mario or Link or Samus, but I'm not really interested in playing as SpongeBob. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's not. When I think of SpongeBob, I think of the TV, the cartoon, not playing as him and fighting people. That's why.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And the thing is, the fighting game community, like it's just it's so small, right? And it's like people are still playing the old, like people are still playing what's it called Super Turbo. Like people are still playing that. People are still playing Third Strike. People are still playing, and Marvel vs. Capcom, the older ones. People are still playing like the old fighting games. No one's gonna play these new ones unless it's like a legacy thing. It's like, oh, we know it's done by Capcom. We know that's done by SNK or like or whatever, right? We know it's done by NetherRealm. Well, NetherRealm is completely different. But the thing is, like, even Mortal Kombat 1 is not doing so well. Right. So
Yeah.
now if you're like a weird, like outside company trying to come into the, it's good for you to try, like just make it better, right? Do better. Because to be honest, like Smash Brothers came out like what, 1990 fucking 8 or something?
Yeah,
1998,
and the
1997?
thing is, their character roster is like, their foundation is that they came from video games. Like they're combat oriented characters because they came from video games. Even if you could say, "Oh, Pokemon started as a cartoon," but there's Pokemon still fight. It's like, compared to the characters of like, yeah, this multiverses. Not all the characters are in multiverses. Like, yeah, like in the screenshot. When you think about Morty, you don't think about him fighting. And the same goes with, like I said earlier, Nickelodeon, SpongeBob, Patrick. You don't think of them as going into combat compared to, let's say, Mario or Link or Samus. Like all the Nintendo characters I said earlier, Roy
Mhm.
or Marth. You th- you can imagine them like being in a combat position and playing as them because they came from video games. But these other IPs, they came from cartoons, so you don't really think about them. Oh, what if they were in a fighting video game altogether? It's not. It's the value proposition position is really not there, no matter how
Mm.
hard you try to market it.
Yeah.
That's why I believe that they'll never succeed in this kind of space.
Yeah, and the thing is that Warner Brother owns NetherRealm, right? So like but NetherRealm has been doing fighting games for a very long time with Mortal Kombat already, right? Like, and they used to work with Acclaimed and stuff like that. So like Ed Boon is still the guy he's still there, right? You need someone who's like a veteran. Like imagine if like Masahiro Sakurai was like, worked, like he was contracted. Like I'm pretty sure it's never gonna happen, but let's say he was contracted with an American studio to make a platform fighting game. It could be good, right? Because you have someone like Sakurai working behind the scenes with you. But I don't know any devs that's working at Multiverses. I don't know any devs that's working at the Nickelodeon stuff. Like no one's playing those games. Like I
Yeah.
don't care if you have Superman, Batman, Wonder Woman, Arya, LeBron James. Like what the fuck? It's like no one, like
Yeah.
if you want a fighting game with Batman and Superman, wait for Injustice 3.
I was gonna say that. I was exactly gonna say, just make it just a 3, make it a plot line. That would have done a lot better. Like as long as it's not woke and shit. I don't think a third Injustice game would do well. Reboot
Yeah.
Injustice if you even want to. I think it'll do better than this
Yeah,
multiverse.
like for me, it sucks that it's shutting down. Like, hopefully, these people who are working on these companies like go over to a better game studio. Like, here's the thing: my company was the company I was working for. They were thinking about doing a Smash Brothers platforming style too. Like, we were working on
Oh.
it for a while, right? We were working for a while, and
Based
then
on
they
the based on the Marvel IP,
no, wait,
just
wait,
a new one. a new
Yeah,
IP.
yeah. They were trying it first, right? But what happened was it got canned. Is because you know why?
Yeah.
Nickelodeon All Star came out and it sucked. No one played it. Same thing with Multiverse. It came out and it sucked. No one played it. So then they're like, okay, let's not do this anymore.
Yeah, it's you have to you need to have that brand power and all those IPs that Nintendo has, which I don't think any company in the world can compete with.
Now, the thing is, let's say if you make like Smash Brothers, it's very stylized. It's very, but it's also like graph fidelity wise, actually is really good looking. Right? If you think about it, Ken in Smash Brothers is the best looking 3D Ken, even in Street Fighter 6. The Ken in Smash Brothers is the best Ken has ever looked in 3D.
Oh, okay.
Even Capcom didn't do a good job with the current Ken. Like Banana Hair Ken, Street Fighter 4 Ken, like even Hobo Ken, the one right now in Street Fighter 6 doesn't look nearly as good as the one in Smash Brothers. He looks amazing in that one. So, in my opinion, I think doing a platform fighter thing, it's like trying to get on a bandwagon of that. It's not like it's going to be a hit or a miss, right? Unless you are smart enough to make it different, or you use a big IP and make the characters hot and stuff like that, and then people actually get drawn to it and the gameplay is actually good, then you could potentially make yourself an Overwatch clone in third person called Marvel Heroes that actually is doing really good right now. Right? As of right now. But have people stopped playing Smash Brothers though? No, people are still playing Smash Brothers.
No. Yeah. How many players are on right now with Marvel Rivals, by the way? I don't know. Okay.
Yeah, you can check that, and I can check Twitch on how many people is playing Smash Brothers. Right? Because I think right now, like if you go to Twitch right now and you type in multiverses, total people watching it is 89 people that's watching multiverses. Right? Let's go to Nickelodeon.
89. Okay.
Yeah, Nickelodeon All-Star, one person watching it. Smash Brothers Ultimate, 1,200. Smash Brothers Melee, 1,500. Smash Brothers Melee, not even Smash Brothers Brawl, Melee, which is in my opinion peak Smash Brothers. Yeah, GameCube one. You still have 1,500 people playing that game on Twitch.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Right? And how many people are playing Marvel Rivals right now?
300, almost 350K.
Holy shit. Okay, Brawlhalla, another one that's really similar. 457. Multiverses, 89. Nickelodeon All-Star Brawl number 2, 1. Right? The thing is that the best time to get into filling in these niche fighting games you have to come at a good timing. Like Overwatch, nobody's playing Overwatch anymore. Overwatch is basically a dead game. Like people are still playing it, but it's basically a dead game, right? Because the PVE that was supposed to be, for me, I was gonna play Overwatch too if the PVE was good.
Yeah, me too. It's like if there's like you play this particular character, there's like a short story mode with all these achievements, unlockables. I was waiting for that too, but then we cancel everything. Then Jeff Kaplan left. Then okay. Overwatch 2 is fucked.
Yeah, man. That's this is very sad. It is what it is though. But just if you want to go crazy, I think the craziest thing is just make it. NetherRealm is known for making really good high fidelity like looking games. Right? It's like if anything for NetherRealm and for NRS, their main thing is making characters look really hyper real. Right? Of course, MK1 sort of sucks, but let's say like I'm looking forward to Injustice 3.
They need to clean house too though. Like they should make the characters like hot again, like they were in 9. Well, granted, the faces of the females weren't that good in 9, but they had big tits. Yeah,
that's true. Oh man, let's see. Yo, have a good night, Ruff. Have a good night, Chaz. Take it easy, man. Thank you so much for stopping by. I need to get some sleep. Good night, Phil. And Grae, good night, chat. See you later. Yeah, take care. Take care, man. All right, let's see. Yo, Vor Axelon dipped. All right, see ya, man. Yeah, Maximilian, dude, raved about this game. Yeah, he did, but like, he was also sponsored, right? But
Yeah,
here's
that's
the thing: whether or not the game is good is not like it doesn't matter how much like a content creator raved about the game, right? It's if the community wants to continue playing the game, and I guess nobody cares. And plus, last time I checked, Multiverse is a 2v2 game. You cannot play like, you know, free for all. You cannot do any of that. I'm not sure if it's like this for the newest multiverses. But yeah, man. Like look at all these characters they had over here. Right? You got Batman, Bugs Bunny, Arya, Shaggy.
yeah. It's like a
Yeah.
lot of these you don't really imagine like being in a fight in a brawler game. That's the thing.
Tom and Jerry, Superman, Pinky and the Brain, Velma, Gizmo, fucking
I wonder if there's a
Marvin the Martian.
I wonder if there's a Mindy Kaling variation of Velma.
Oh, no, probably not.
Yeah.
See? Smash Brothers got Sephiroth and Cloud. Yeah. You got Smash
Yep.
Brothers, you have Sephiroth, Cloud. And this is like
Right.
Smash Bros. Ultimate. It's been like a culmination of like the past 30 years.
Yeah, it's like,
Like,
look at the characters they're bringing in. Like, yeah, Sephiroth and Cloud. Those are, you know, that those are characters that you find in video games and that actually fight. So those are good. It has such a good roster of characters. Like I said, I don't think there's a company that can compete in Smash
well,
Brothers.
you do have like weird ass characters who like don't really fight, like Mr. Game and Watch and like a Duck Hunt Dog.
Oh yeah,
yeah, like weird
yeah.
characters, but like Pac-Man's like basically eating shit, right?
Mhm,
But like it's just you have like almost 30 years worth of like build up, right? And you
mhm.
finally the last character you finally got was Sora, right?
Yep.
Yeah. See, Mai is coming out for Street Fighter 6 in a week. She's super cute and hot. Yep. I talked about it. Her boobs need to jiggle a little bit more. But I know Street Fighter can't let that happen. Yeah, let me see. Oof, guys, I don't laugh at tragedy, but I just saw the double A pilot crash and the Black Hot pilot was female. Guess
Uh,
Trump was right.
I read the tweet about that. Okay, I'm sure you have a lot to say about that. But the issue is, I think she only had 500 hours of training. Then I did watch a clip about they cannot be retrained anymore because of some red tape and stuff like that. But I'm sure you know more, Phil. Absolutely, you absolutely know more about this stuff.
That's crazy. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, she was I believe I'm not sure if she was black, but if she was a black female, but I know she was female. Now here's the thing though.
Y-
I out of everything, like if you ask anyone in the world, would you rather have a male pilot or a female pilot? 99% of the time, you'll get male. I'm talking about if you ask anyone in the world. I'm not talking about people here in the US, the woke people. Right? And here's the thing. Most of the time, especially on these newer planes, the only time where the pilot actually needs to fly the plane is it's during the initial ascent and the descent of the plane. Or if the pilot needs to take over and make sure they don't crash during turbulence or some shit like that, then that's usually when the pilot and you have a co-pilot too. Right? Most of the time you're just on autopilot. The plane just flies itself. So that means they didn't have enough training doing the landing and the takeoff. Right? Because the thing is that also the other one, fucking you crashed. Trump says easy. Next time, don't crash a helicopter into a plane. Look, it sucks. People died and shit like that, but like, that's crazy, man. That's wild. Let's see. They also updated Mai's character model since the initial reveal trailer. She looks way better now. Really?
Oh,
The initial reveal trailer, I didn't really like her face.
yeah. Maybe we could watch again the latest one.
All right, let me see my sheet on Nui SF6, and I bet you I'm gonna get a lot of nudes. SF6. All right. Let's see. Okay, so this was so this is December. Yeah, man. I'm not digging. This is the original one. I don't like her face here. It looks bad.
Yeah. But there's an updated one. She looks a lot better.
Yeah. All right. Let me see just in case you get any nudity and shit like that. So I believe this is a key art. I think this is key art here. Yeah, she looks a little bit better here, but this is a skin though. Her face does look better though. This is probably from the 3D model. She does look better. Yeah, she got two big personalities. Very true. Let me see if there's another one. Let me check latest. My Shira Nui face. Man, if I put face, someone should get a bunch of facials. My Shira Nui. Yeah, so she has facial expressions. Hello, South Park Elementary! Konnichiwa! Oh, did you know that China and Japan are different countries? Oh, really? Oh. Oh man. Oh shit, man. All right, I'll leave this up. Rumor has it that MK1 was supposed to be Injustice 3, but Warner Brother bosses made NetherRealm make it Mortal Kombat. Really?
Oh, wow.
It should have been because usually what NetherRealm does is like 1 year, like the year. So it's Mortal Kombat, Injustice, Mortal Kombat, Injustice, and this one is true, right? You got Mortal Kombat and then a Mortal Kombat again, right?
Yeah, yeah, it's probably true.
Yeah. See, in my collections, I have amiibos of Sephiroth, Cloud, and the original Advent children, Ken and Ryu. Oh, nice, man. Shit, my refrigerator is depressing. I have a Red Bull and an apple. Here's what you do, Mitchell. You go to your local butcher that's in your city. A local butcher, not like a Ralph's or like a freaking eight. You can go to HEB if you want, but like I love HEB. But you go to your local butcher, like a small one, right? You sort of like get to know the owner there, get to know the people there, and you can buy like pounds and pounds of steak, like chuck roast steaks, get it super thinly sliced up, and you can have like a meal in there, and then like you don't have to have like a bunch of stuff in there. You know, as guys, like we are very efficient. We can live off of like chips and shit like that. So like, but yeah, man. See, how big of a boost has Pink Floyd given Mortal Kombat 1? Let me check Twitch if anyone, how many people are playing Mortal Kombat 1. I know the most recent thing, they have this character called Floyd. Really? And it's basically because you know how like every ninja there's a ninja for every color, right? So recently they have a pink one. Should have been called George Floyd, but it's supposed to be like a secret character because like back in the day when you fought Reptile or Smoke in the original Mortal Kombat, it's like a secret way for you to fight them. And this one for a Mortal Kombat 1, they have a secret way for fighting Floyd. So right now, 489 viewers. That's not a lot for Mortal Kombat 1. Yeah. That's very little. Now let's check out Street Fighter 6. Street Fighter 6, 4,000. Street Fighter 6 just looks better. You have hot characters like Juri and her feet. My Shiranui is coming out in a week, right? You got Elena and her crazy flexibleness, and you got Chun-Li and Cammy. They all look fucking hot. So yeah. Multiversus controls are really floaty and kind of weird. Don't like it. Didn't like it. Seems like it's okay overall. Yeah, I think that's what it is. I think it's okay. PlayStation All-Star was pretty good, but still wasn't anything like Smash Brothers. Yeah. I believe PlayStation All-Stars was like the closest thing. But like it was like Heihachi and a bunch of other people like
I even forgot
Kratos.
that PlayStation tried to make one too.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, but the ladies, knows how to use a stick. I guess man does even better. Yep. Definitely. The Black Hawk pilot was getting a night vision recertification. That's awful, man. Let's see. So Phil, about your browser history, science. It was all for science. Look, here's the thing. Maybe you guys don't know, I have this thing called erase all search history when you exit the browser. Right? Just letting you know. You guys should have that too. You guys should have that too. Let's see. There's a 2-minute gameplay trailer if you want to see her in motion. Could mostly be lighting, but it looks like her hair and her clothes are animated much better. Yeah, there's probably some like final touch-ups, texturing or something like that. Let's see. Something Wong. Yep. Something. Let's see. Yeah, the whole reason weird take on cameos in MK1. Yeah. Crave out so carve out an apple, pour the Red Bull inside of it. Carve out an apple, put weed in the top, and then use the apple as a bong. That's what I used to do as a kid. See, I've heard of it said, I have heard it said that one can live off of nothing more than potatoes and milk. Oh, you can make a shit ton of stuff with potatoes. A lot of stuff. What kind of milk, though? Phil, have you seen DOA Mai Shiranui compare to Team Ninja's version of Street Fighter? Yes, I have. The DOA 6 Mai Shiranui is better looking. Even the one that's in Naraka Blade Point is better looking, even though it has no jiggle physics in that one. That one looks better. Sounds healthy to me. Vitamin B complex in Red Bull and an apple is full fiber and stops scurvy. Remember, beer is also stops scurvy. Google doesn't forget your browser history. Not if you're not if you're using a VPN and incognito. As a kid, yes, as a kid. First time I smoked weed, it was probably I was 11.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah. Potato is a meal. Yep. Well, you can make like French fries or American fries. You can make mashed potatoes. You can make scalloped potatoes. You can make a whole bunch of stuff, man. A whole bunch of stuff. Black cock lesbian pilot is what you've been hearing. And that explains a lot. Look here. The last time I smoked weed is when I was 13. That's the last time I smoked weed. Phil, still a kid, never grow up. Yep, I'm a Toys R Us kid. True. I love eating a baked potato completely plain, so good.
Yeah, a lot of good things can come out of potatoes.
Absolutely. Phil grew up in California. Yep, true. And as a true man of culture, I'm proud of my browser history. Man, a lot of food is in there for me. All right, let's go talk about some political stuff. All right, let's talk about some political stuff. Grae, I'm not sure if this is gonna affect you, but have the presidential inauguration ever since Trump was inaugurated, like, has it affected the Philippines at all?
I don't think so. It's like, yeah, but given my new work now, I'm mostly at home, so I don't know the conversation around it. But I haven't seen like any wild takes or anything, any news relating to it deeply affecting the Philippines, at least as far as I know.
Okay. Now let's go ahead and read this right over here. This comes from X, from Libs of TikTok. Breaking. Trump ordered a sweeping memorandum that effectively eliminates gender ideology from the federal government. By 5 p.m. today, the following changes must be made. Terminate contracts, programs, and grants that include gender ideology. Any employee whose job involves gender ideology must be placed on leave. remove all websites and social media accounts that promote gender ideology, terminate email systems with pronoun prompts, withdraw all orders and regulations that promote gender ideology, cancel any training that promote gender ideology, disband resource groups and that promote gender ideology. All forums should only give options for male and female. Replace the word gender with sex on all documents. Intimate spaces should be based on sex, not gender identity. Gender identity is dead. That is freaking huge. So if you don't know, whenever I go fill out a 4473, like I mentioned yesterday, if you guys don't know what that is in the chat, a 4473 is a gun that you fill out when you're doing the next form and when you're buying a gun. I saw this 2 years ago when I was filling out a 4473. I said male, female, and non-binary on it. I'm like, motherfucker, this is a governmental form. And also on people's passports too. I believe most recently you can actually put yourself as non-binary on your passport.
Passport? What the fuck? Yeah.
Yeah. I believe there's a passport form. I'm not sure if that was a thing, but I remember reading somewhere that someone was having like a non-binary in their passport or something. But this is the actual memorandum right over here. This is a huge win in correcting everything. How do you feel about this, man?
Yeah, that's why you asked me if there's anything that came up.
Yes.
I couldn't think of any because yeah, we don't have these stuff in our government forms, so that's why. So it's like things are going back to normal for you guys, which is a good thing. So none of that, like, oh, you misgendered me, I'm gonna file a case against. Okay, that's not gonna be a thing anymore. There's no more money for them, no more Black Rocks or State Streets to do that.
Wait, is it one thems or many thems?
Yeah, right.
Sorry.
I misgendered, but because there's no S. is it plural or singular? I don't know.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, it's like, yeah, this is the correct way of going about it. And I think there should be more in terms of like job applications and because what BlackRock's gonna do, they're just gonna rename it like to Bridge. They're gonna make a Bridge acronym or something like that. So I think what Trump should do is like any form of like hiring practices that involves only segregating it to a particular race, gender, or sex should be illegal. That way, no matter how much renaming they do, it's like, yeah, they're gonna phase out DEI in exchange for another acronym. So even if they keep trying to swap out to another name, they cannot, because at the end of the day, it's hiring based on racism, sexism, or minorities. Any form of changing of name will not work anymore. I think that's what we should do next. But yeah, overall, giant win, as you say, and things will go back to normal, and people will get hired or based on merit, and no more of the nonsense of, oh, you misgendered me, you should be behind bars and stupid shit like that. Yeah,
man. Like for me, this is a huge win. Like it's so crazy that they need to make an executive order to fucking get rid of all these garbage. Like that. Like I believe I saw somewhere yesterday that it was on a governmental thing too. It's not just that, but it's also transgender. Like they're getting rid of a lot. Like I talked about it yesterday. Like a lot of the pride, the LGBT like community and stuff like that. Like all the problems actually stems, like 95% of them, from the T's. Like they are the ones who's actually causing a lot of problems. That's making the LGBT movement. It's what's it called again? It's making them look really, really fucking bad. And like I was looking at it and they're calling it like LGB travelers, not LGBT travelers anymore. So that's crazy. It's on a .gov, so it's like on a governmental like website, which is crazy. But yeah, this is huge right over here. So no later than 12 p.m. EST on Friday, February 7th, on all steps into implement this guidance, including a complete list of actions taken in response to the guidance, and defending women, and an agency plans to fully comply with the guidance of defending women. Now, if you are a true feminist, I'm talking about like second wave, right? Talking about like women helping other women and shit like that. Not like third wave or fourth wave feminism. I'm talking about a true feminist. You should be okay with this. If you want like women to be protected, women to be safe, you should be okay with this. But everyone on the right is basically, you know, saying, yeah, this is good. This is good. But people on the left are like, you are ruining transgenderism and their ideology, and even talking about you know, non-binary and stuff like that. But this is huge, and this is how it should be. But I wonder if like in the future, like let's say worst case scenario, like Democrats take control during the midterm, and then they win presidency next in the next 4 years, right? In 2028, they win the presidency. This is all going to get reverted.
Yeah.
Is because that's what Trump did. Trump reverted a lot of shit that Biden did.
Yeah. And Demian kind of pointed it out when it comes to corporations. Like, oh, these corporations don't really give a shit about you. They're just preaching what's popular or what's allowed in their current political climate. So the moment, like, yeah, as you said, the regime changes, they'll go back again to do the same shit. And kind of like Facebook, like when Zuckerberg like backtracked, he said, "Oh, I wasn't allowed to do this because of Biden." Blah 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 blah. But then the moment, you know, someone like Biden comes back to power, he's gonna go back into implementing their shenanigan policies again.
Yep.
Yeah, absolutely.
So yeah, so remember when I mentioned about the travel state thing right over here? Travel.state.gov.gov, an actual government official website. There is no T's anymore. Right? Like I said, a lot of things that's really, really bad about the community are most of it are the T's. And potentially the Q's a little bit. Right. But and of course the P's. It's funny that the P's are trying to get into it, which is crazy. Right. But yeah.
I honestly don't even know what's the differentiation with the Q's. Like what's
the Q's is like they don't want to be like pigeonholed into saying that they're out, like whatever their sexuality is. So it's sort of like non-binary. It's like that. It's like, oh, I want to be whatever I want. You know,
it's so confusing, man.
I want to be an attack helicopter. You know, that's my pronouns, right?
Yeah.
Right. So, but yeah, it's crazy. So right over here, LGB travelers, not T, can face special challenges abroad. Laws and attitudes have some countries may affect the safety and ease of travel. Many countries do not recognize same-sex marriage. Many countries also only recognize male-female sex markers in passports and do not have the IT system that supports at the ports of entry and accept other markers. Good, right? And it's funny is because most of these crazy shit is only happening in like Western development like countries. Why would you want to cater to such a small percentage, right? If you're talking about the entire population of the earth, why you want to cater to such a fucking small percentage, right? Under 10. To be honest, it's actually like under 1% of the world's population. Right? So good. Get him out. All right. Let's go ahead and read some comments right over here. Let's see. Going on, Lord Bother. How's it going, man? What up, gays? So essentially changes back to how things used to be. Yep. That's why you gotta make America great again. Let's see. Oh no, boys has a penis and girls have a vagina. You can't say that, man. Kindergarten Cop is actually a bigoted movie. You can't watch that anymore. Arnold Schwarzenegger. Yeah, the entertainment industry is devastated. Yep, they're fucking losing their shit. And the thing is that like Reddit is one of the worst places right now on the internet. It's a cesspool.
Yeah.
Right? I would say it's almost as bad as Blue Sky. Almost. Man, that's crazy. You see, build your own gun, buy an 80% lower receiver, and fuck the government. Yeah, I can't. Well, this P80s is the reason why the P80 got destroyed, man. And that's the reason why I hate the fucking ATF and the thing, man. More ATF. Let's see. You need a passport to travel around the USA and an ID if you don't get one now. Yeah, man. It's I don't know how to say that. Mal W. Oh, so it's male and female. Yeah, only male and female. Bridge is DEI and ESG under a new label. Yep. You see, we need mental institutions working again. Well, here's the thing. Trump reopened Guantanamo Bay. Grae, you know what that is, right?
Yeah, kind of like the asylum sorts.
It's like a jail for like really bad people on an island. That's like really awful.
Okay. It's like, you know, the highest tier.
Yeah, it's like they're fucking sick. Do you know what's that island? Is it like Striker's Island or no, not Striker Island. What's that island that was in like Arrowverse where they send all the bad people?
I don't know. I didn't watch Arrow.
I forgot what it was. Chat will let me know. But yeah, man. The LGB doesn't want to be a part of the BTQP. Yeah, the TPQ. Thank God Harris wasn't able to steal the election. Yep, she couldn't.
Yep.
Let's see the best is on Kamala's White House page when they took it down or placed over a screen that said this page has been unburdened by what has been. Leanne Yu, is that what it's called? Alcatraz is the Rio Island prison. Yeah, I know that one, but that one is not in. That one has been like decommissioned for a long time already. Tit for tat. As soon as Biden he repealed all of Trump's laws. Exactly. So that's the reason why we don't want the next 4 years. No, the next 2 years here in the U.S. is super, super fucking important. And that's the reason why there's one of the government officials from Poland. He went on to Timcast IRL and talked about how important it is for Trump to win. Is because if Trump doesn't win, the reason why U.S. is that important in terms of our policy and our government system is because it reflects and is a ripple effect to every other country. Right? We set examples for a lot of other countries. See, Mark Zuckerberg had an eye full of Lauren Sanchez's cleavage during the inauguration ceremony.
Yeah, I saw those on X. Really funny.
Did you see the AI ones?
No.
Oh, hold on. Let me find one. Let me find the one that I'm talking about. There's a crazy one. Come on, where? Let me see. There's an AI one where is it this one? No, it's not that one. Hold on. Lauren Sanchez AI. Okay, I don't think I can find it because it's basically like he's basically straight up just looking at her tits, right? But like there's one of them where like basically goes really just like into her chest, just like stares at it. Like it just stares at it like crazy. But here's the thing though, like I've seen Lauren Sanchez before. I think she was like a newscaster, I believe.
Yeah, she has that look of a news.
Right?
I don't know who she is either, but that's my impressions. My impression of her.
Yeah, she was on Fox News. Right? Hold on. Yeah, she's a news anchor. News anchor. See. Yeah, I remember I seen her before. I've seen her like a long time ago. I remember, I thought she was hot. She has a lot, you can tell she has a lot of work done to her face though, unfortunately. Yeah, this is her, let's see. Let me see if I can find a younger picture of her. Yeah, she was on Good Day LA as well. Let me see. I'm trying to look for a good photo of her. Here it is. This is probably a better photo of her. There it is. There it is. Let's see. As long as certain people write the campaign checks, politicians will always cater to them. When the people signing the checks change, so too do the stances of politicians. Yep, because it whatever hurts their money. Do you want to be an attack helicopter? Do you not see that black cock? I don't like seeing black cocks. All right, I've seen a lot of them in my lifetime. See now. we have somewhere to put these purple-haired weirdos. Yes. Well, originally I thought that Trump was gonna buy Greenland and put them all. Trump was gonna put them all there. Insane asylums were called that because they were afforded their residents as asylum from the negative consequences of their mental illness, as it concerned how they were treated by society at large. She has wrecked her face. Yeah, her face looks weird now. This is her back then. Like, if you look at her now, like, you can tell she's got a lot of work done. Like, her cheeks, like, oh, like this, that, Grae, what do you think how Lauren Sanchez looks back in the day?
If this was it, yeah, pretty good looking.
This is her like now.
Oh yeah, what happened?
Lip fillers, her chin, she got like cheek fillers and stuff like that.
Yeah.
It does not look good, man.
Yeah.
Does not look good. But yeah, man. Can you blame Mark Zuckerberg for looking at her boobs? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. All right. The thing is that he looked at her boobs and then looked at Bill at what's it called again? What's his face? The Amazon guy. Jeff Bezos. So yeah, he looked at her boobs and looked at Jeff Bezos immediately and smiles right over here. Looked down, looks at her boobs. Like, like, oh hi, yeah, your wife has nice boobs. Look, we used to think he's a lizard man that has no feelings, no emotion, and now he grew his hair out, start wearing a goat chain. Not a lizard man anymore. I wonder how he's gonna explain this to his Asian wife, who has small boobs. Oh shit. She looks like Latin Blair White now. Okay. I saw something about like a question about Blair White or Corinne Bush. I'm not answering that, all right? I'm not answering that. Plastic surgery doesn't work as well as some think it does. Any plastic surgery on the face, in my opinion, is not needed. I think it's better if the woman is more natural looking than like putting like, freaking Botox on their face and shit like that. I think it's stupid. I remember back in the old days, we used to lock up loonies, but now we listen to them and out them in positions of power as HR. Yep. And they're the one who hires everyone. Oh, man. Better than Biden checking out these kids and sniffing them? That's true. That is true. All right, let me get rid of all this Lauren Sanchez stuff. All right, let's talk about this one. Let's talk about this one right over here. This comes to us from Vice, the indie FPS Silico. Devs would rather sell less copies than be associated with your goofy award show. Yeah, so this is talking crap about
there's some that's why I chose this article.
Well, it's Vice News. They're woke as fuck.
Yeah. That's why I chose this one.
Yeah, man. All right, here we go. Let's see. Last night, a crowd-funded award ceremony celebrating Rio Gamers trademark made its shining debut, allegedly raising over $25,000 in funds. A pre-recorded event featured its host filming himself in some sort of a barcade between glorified PowerPoint slides announcing such legitimate categories as shitty ass game and best jiggle physics. The show also featured trailers of lesser known titles, seemingly unbeknownst to the developer. Altered Orbit Studios, creators of the indie FPS Silico. Is it Silico or Silico?
I think it's Silico.
Silico? Okay. Aren't too ecstatic about being a feature of the clown show. Here's the thing. I thought they said any publicity is good publicity.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Yeah.
That's wild, man. So this is extremely biased, of course. Okay, the fans of Silico were indeed quick to notice its inclusion in their award show. It's funny that they hate watch.
Yeah.
How do they know? Because they hate watchers. That's why. Right? Confused as to why Altered Orbit would connect with the show's problematic presenters and racist caricatures of Hideo Kojima. Then they took to X. Nextic, lead developer of Silico. Silico, sorry, would swiftly quell the claims, right? So, let's see, we paid for nothing. I do not even know about the show. The more I'm looking into this, the more I want to distance myself, laugh my ass off, posting on the official Silico X account. However, the indie developer later responds to some dork ridiculing them for seemingly complaining about free advertising. When it comes to potentially damaging the brand we built from nothing, yes, absolutely. And that's perfectly justifiable. There's more to my life than making money, and I'll gladly sell fewer copies if it means not being associated with a bunch of hateful individuals. Now, here's the thing.
Man,
If you want to sell fewer copies as an indie game developer,
exactly.
your company is going to die.
Exactly. That's why I can't comprehend how the way of thinking of these people, man. Yeah, it also like I actually bought Sulaco like sometime last year, but I ended up refunding it because like I have too much games on backlog. So I was thinking, okay, this is one of the games that I probably end up never playing, even though it's people gave it generally good feedback. Now looking back, I'm glad that I did. It's like if this is your rationality or the way you think, like okay, that here's a secret technique to sell less copies. Delist it from Steam. You will sell a
Yeah.
lot less. You'll sell a lot less copies for that one. I'm pretty sure. So why don't you do that, huh? Why don't you do that? It's so weird, man. It's like even if you let's say you don't agree with Craig's politics or people on side scrollers, like at least it still gave your game a shout out, which garners additional sales. Why wouldn't you want that? Just because you don't agree with his politics? Like it's crazy, man. If I were them, it's like, oh, okay, free publicity. I get more sales, but for free. For free. We didn't have to sponsor them or anything like that, or any affiliate marketing. That's an
Yeah.
absolutely win for you. It's like, why? What? I don't know.
See,
I don't get these DEI people.
if if this if the Sulaco like indie developer, if they went from indie developer to AAA developer, they would love it. Do you know why? That means more investors, more money. You make better. You can hire more people, make better games. That's the reason
Yeah.
why, right? And of course, people who are like, "Oh, I'd rather be an indie developer."
Yeah. Arguably, this guy is worse than Matt Hansen. Because at least Matt Hansen knows that, oh, I got the Microsoft Game Pass money, so I can be an asshole. So it's
Yeah,
fine. We'll be this guy's an indie, man. This guy's it's like you said, like the moment like your latest project doesn't sell, you'll be in financial trouble already. Unlike Matt Hansen, they'll still be fine because like they're owned by Microsoft.
yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see. Let's see. So since releasing into early access in May 2024, Sulaco has sold more than 105,000 copies. All right. Go to Steam DB. This game, if it's early access, that means it should be on Steam.
Mhm.
All right. How's that looking for you? 45 players in game right now. And what makes it worse? Right? What makes it worse? Yeah, it has good ratings. But now any kind of like good merit or good, like moral judgment that you have about like, not wanting to be a part just because you don't want to be a part of a hateful video game thing that at least you think it is. Um I don't think this game is going to get any kind of funding moving forward.
Yeah.
Right? It's better for you probably it's better for Sulaco to probably have not said anything.
Yeah.
Right?
Or
If you don't like Craig or anybody who was on that panel or anyone who was a part of the, the pre-recorded Rio Game Awards, don't say anything. Yeah, go ahead.
yeah,
Sorry.
or even then, like if I were them, if I let's say I did not like Craig or Smash JT, I parted their side, like, oh, stick it to the chuds and stuff like that. I would at least, in terms of selfishness or in terms of like self enrichment or for the betterment of the company, I would just, oh, thank you for shouting out our game, because like it's hard to nowadays. It's super hard to market games in a competitive space. I would have done that. Like that would have garnered me more goodwill, and very likely more sales. Like it's such a no brainer. Even if you're just pretending, just pretend. pretend that that's your stance, but in actuality, you don't like Craig or smash JT or whatever, wherever. At
Mhm.
least do that. Like you couldn't even do that to do it right by the company, put it in a better financial position. I don't know. I don't understand them. I don't get these people.
Yeah. It's sort of weird, man. Uh so here's the thing. You asked what award did Salako win? It won 2024 best indie year award for 2024. So best it's a player's choice. So that means that it is positive. They weren't shitting on you. Right?
Yeah.
It's not saying the wokest game of the year, the stupidest. They're not saying that. It's giving you praise. They're praising your game. All right. The thing is that now any kind of like interest that people that were, the thing is that side scrollers is not a small, it's not a small channel. And
Yeah.
side scrollers with along with Craig and company, they have connections with a lot of people who are in the industry and also a lot of fans that stretch across a lot of YouTubers, right? Combined total of over probably like 4 million people are subscribed to all these channels combined, right? We're talking about Gary, Geeks and Gamers, Ripa. We're talking about like anybody, we're talking about Mahler, talking about what's it called again? Film Threat. You're talking about Drinker. All of that stretch across of everyone that Craig knows. We've met Craig in person. He's a cool dude. We've been on side scrollers.
Yeah, it's like it for for chat. It's like it was Craig who approached us.
Yeah.
Like that's how friendly he is. He was the one who approached us. Oh hi, I want to connect with you guys. What's your Twitter? It's like wow, really nice guy. Really nice guy.
Like super nice guy. Easy on the eyes. He has okay, I'm not gay, but like the first thing I noticed that other than the fact that he's really tall, he has like blue eyes that sort of like pierces into your soul. All right. That's not gay, all right? That's something I noticed, okay? But the thing is, that's a lot of good publicity that you could have garnered if you not said anything. Everyone from that community, let's say 4 million plus, would have probably been like, all right, cool. Hey, Craig would have been like, hey, check out this game. It's really, really cool. Check out and then Craig goes on to Geeks and Gamers. Hey, check out this game. It's really cool. You'd have gotten like easy, like maybe like 500 to 1,000 people minimum to check out your game because word of mouth is fucking huge, right? And especially hearing the fact that this game is not woke, right? Because that's what everyone asks now. Is it woke? Oh, there's a movie coming out. Is it woke? Is a game coming out? Is it woke? That's the first thing everyone asks now. So the fact that he said that, oh, I don't even want the stupid thing anymore, right? It's like, well, there goes, you basically threw you threw the baby out with the bathwater, right? You try to throw away the bathwater and shit like that, getting rid of all. You know what? It's like, all right, cool. You threw out your potential fans. All right, yikes. When indie devs, a portion of the industry that arguably benefits from promotion the most, don't want to associate with you, that's saying something. Anyway, you should totally play Salako.
Not anymore.
Not anymore.
I was genuinely interested in it back. Like I said, I did buy it. Just that the backlog is insane. I'm sure you guys can relate, but not anymore. Not after that. Like if that's the mindset that the people behind this game is, no, fuck it. I have so many other games that I would rather support rather than you with your attitude.
Yep. Yeah, and the game is $25. I checked right now, so that's what 25 times 105, right? Let's see, 25 times 105,000, right? So basically, you got a little bit over $2.6 million from revenue, right? For a small indie company, that's pretty good, but you're probably not going to get any more than that. Right? Because do you think the woke side is actually going to come out in droves and help you? No.
Nah.
Right?
Like if they're not willing to support Veilguard, a really big game, what let alone an indie game. Like what are the odds for an indie game?
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
What's this here? Craig's eyes make me feel things I've never felt before with another man. Not gay, Phil.
Yeah, I see the comments full of that.
Oh my God. Phil has deep blue dreamy eyes. Not gay, Phil. Is Phil ghostwriting a romance novel for Craig? Just saying. You're totally gay for Craig. All right, let's talk. Let's not talk about this anymore. Oh my God, man. Jeez. Sure, Phil. Gay. Big gay. Such a gay boy. Oh, jeez, man. Look, something I noticed, all right? And it's I legit thought he was bald. Right? But he has hair. Yeah. Same thing with Jeremy. Yeah. I thought Jeremy was bald. But they both have hair.
Yeah, it's like when I saw Dingus's profile picture, is that legit Jeremy or did he Photoshop hair?
No, that was him. I believe he actually took off his hat.
Yeah, it looked real.
Yeah, man. See, let's go ahead and we have a couple more topics we can talk about, but let's go and read the comments. What's going on, Lilith? Hope you're doing well. How dare you like our product? Said no successful company at any time.
Exactly, right? It's so mind-boggling. So for someone who owns a business to say that, oh, don't buy my products, you bigot, whatever. Like, why?
Yeah,
I really don't understand it, man.
Blair White is one thing, but Craig. All right, I'm not defending anything, all right? I'm not defending the gayness, okay? But all right, Craig has been in the industry for a long time. And he's I used to watch side scrollers. Not side scrollers. Not used to. I'm not side scrollers, but I used to watch Screw Attack back in the day, OG day. All right, so that's when I was like, I know who that is, and the thing is that like that guy is a fucking legend in my eye. Like that's really fucking cool, right? It's sort of like back then you used to watch like Machinima or something like that, right? And you used to watch the red versus green or some shit like that. Like imagine someone from that, like you met that person in real life. It's sort of like holy shit, like for like Phil wants Craig's Screw Attack. All right. You know what? Let's move on. All right. This is why you never say, "Listen, I'm not gay." Oh my God. He does have very blue eyes. See, there it is. See, all right. Thank you. Ron is right. He is always right. He is never wrong. Okay. All right. Okay. You guys are great. Yo, thank you. Thank you. We appreciate it. Consumer. Let's see, man. This new Pepsi tastes great. Pepsi, fuck you. Yeah, true.
Yeah, exactly.
True. See, he has a head full of hair, and Beardo has a butt chin under his beard. Wait. I saw a thumbnail on X.
Yeah, I did see that picture on X.
Hold on. Is it Geeks and Gamers? Is it from the official account? I want to see.
I think I saw. I could be wrong, but I think
no, I don't think it's from their official account. I think someone else posted it.
Krista. I think this was Krista.
All right, let me see if it was Krista, the one who's posted it. Let me see. No, I don't think it was her. I think someone else posted it.
Yeah.
Yeah, but man, yeah, it was like basically his butt chin and someone fucking
put a bra.
Cleavage. It was good, man. Death Battle. Yeah, I used to watch the shit out of Death Battle. I don't watch it anymore. I don't know why. I sort of just didn't really care anymore.
It's more something. It's more catered to a young, like when you were younger, like who's the better character and stuff like that. Yeah.
Yeah. He didn't get their approval to use their name, and their game name is the new award ceremony. It's wild. Let's see. Phil, did you see David Hogg was elected DNC vice chair? Really? David fucking Hogg? It's better. And then Harry Sisson is gonna get in there and they're gonna have sex with one another. That's crazy. See, it's okay to admit you want to tickle Blair White's southern berries while you dip the Eggroll in her back pocket. Oh, fuck, man. There's a video about Beardo's chin on G&G Clips channel. Oh, okay. Krista's the best? Yeah. What are you... Again? What are you talking about again? All right, man. All right, let's go ahead and talk about our next topic right over here. I think this topic will titillate a lot of people. Big titillate. This is from Gamer Reporter. And it says Final Fantasy VII Rebirth director praises mods for revitalizing PC gaming.
Yeah. See, the East knows how to take advantage of a situation. Like, there's like the 180 of what was that game? Code Violet. It's like, no, we don't want you modding our characters. Like, that's why we're not moving it. We're not porting it on PC.
Yeah.
Ugh, yeah.
So here's the thing. This game has been on PC for about a week now.
Yeah. Did you buy it?
I haven't seen too many mods, but I've seen some. And this is to be honest, this is actually very tame compared to the mods I've seen.
Yeah, for sure. For sure.
Right? I've seen crazy mods before. And here's the thing. If you beat the game, I believe if you beat the game, you can actually play the entire game with Tifa's bikini outfit.
Yeah, I think that, yeah. I figured that was the case.
And even that is more revealing than this.
Yeah.
This is very, very tame.
Yeah.
All right. Let's see. The modding community has long been a cornerstone of innovation and creativity, particularly on the PC platform. Recently, Naoki Hamaguchi, the director of much anticipated Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, has openly acknowledged the vital role that mods play into the gaming ecosystem. That one is nice. Mm-hmm. That one is very nice.
Yeah.
Oh, shall I pick you? This transition to PC has sparked discussions about the impact of mods on both game and the broader market. Hamaguchi's comments come at a time when modding scene is more vibrant than ever, offering players a chance to personalize their gaming experience or even completely transforming it. And here's the thing. This is a game that's single player, so who cares, right? Who cares? It's a single player game. No one else is really going to see it unless you're streaming it. Unlike Street Fighter 5, where someone accidentally left on a nude mod of Chun-Li that was on a freaking fighting game tournament. You're at a freaking tournament and the mod was on.
What was it, 5 or was it 6? It was 5.
I think it was 6 or 5, but whatever it was Chun-Li and she was completely naked.
Yeah.
That's wild, man.
Yeah.
See, Hamaguchi expressed that mods breathe life into the PC market. This sentiment echoes the understanding that mods not only extend the longevity of the games, but also enhance the player experience through various means such as graphical improvements, new content, or quality of life adjustments. Now, I believe Lord Bava, I'm not sure if he's still here in the chat, he gifted me Skyrim. And I said, should I play Skyrim? And a lot of people said that you need to play Skyrim base game first. And then if you like it, you play it again with the mods. And the mods make the game 10 times better. It's infinitely better.
Yeah, that's sound advice. Yeah. So you'll be streaming Skyrim?
It's a long game, man. I have never played any Elder Scrolls game.
Yeah, but the thing is with Bethesda game, it's like it's kind of make your own fun kind of game. You choose when you want to end it. It's not like JRPG where you make it to the final boss and then you're pretty much done. That's not how it is. Like you go out, explore, find new shit to do. It's like when you're bored with it, just quit the game. That's it.
Yeah. You see, the director himself admitted to using mods on the PC, highlighting a personal connection with the modding community. As someone who plays the game on PC, based, Hamaguchi, based, sometimes use mods myself, Hamaguchi stated, emphasizing that his remarks were not merely official statements, but reflections of his own gaming preferences. This acknowledgement from a high-profile developer like Hamaguchi could further encourage the integration of acceptance and mods in the mainstream. Damn, look at this. Look at this new outfit. Woo, man. Right? These are like very like elegant. They're not like super goony. No. Unless you're Razorfist or Melanie Mac, right? Like, this is game for gooners. Stop gooning the game. Look, even Hamaguchi said it is cool. All right?
Yeah.
See, however, Hamaguchi also touched on the ethical use of mods. He asked that modders to be mindful and avoid creating or installing anything offensive or inappropriate, right? So basically like nude mods and stuff like that. Look, if you're going to play that on your own time, by all means, I'll be probably doing it. Make giant Fuda Tifa or something like that. Look, or make like big titty, what's it called again? A cloud or something.
Did you buy Rebirth already for Steam?
No, I haven't.
Or not? Oh, okay.
I heard there's some optimization issues right now with it, and you can like adjust some stuff. Like I was watching Maximilian Dude's video about like how the PC ones right now, like, if you don't have like a 4080 or 4090, like it's not really gonna play that well. So and the thing is that if I'm going to be streaming it too, like I'm only using one PC to stream, I might have to lower it a lot. But the thing is that I want to play it on like high fidelity and smooth frame rate. Right. I'm probably going to play the game without mods first and then play the game with mods. It's because I don't remember too much of the game. There's a lot of mini games, but like I'm not going to buy a freaking PlayStation 5 Pro to play one game. It's not going to be worth it. So since I already have a pretty good PC, I'll probably play on PC.
Yeah, I'm waiting for the system requirements of Stellar Blade. Then I'll consider upgrading my PC.
Yeah. Let's see. In the response from the community has been mixed. While many of the modding community appreciate the recognition and support from such a significant figure, there's a realistic understanding that not all mods will adhere to these guidelines. Comments on social media platforms like X reveal a playful skepticism about the feasibility of completely avoiding inappropriate mods, with some users humorously predicting the inevitable rise of certain type of mods upon the game's PC release. With Final Fantasy VII Rebirth slated for the PC release in 2025 of January 23rd, the game is poised to become another canvas for modders, and the absence of official mod support, as Hamaguchi noted, does not deter the community, which historically thrives the environment where they can express creativity freely. The thing is, I'm pretty sure they can do a lot of like quality of life things with 7 Rebirth. Like making some things that are sort of like annoying, making it quicker. Like based off of what I heard from, what's a terrible game that no one plays? That's a space game. That's what's it called again? The people are like, oh, Skyrim was really good. People that made Skyrim. Starfield. Yeah. Like there's a lot of like, I think quality of life changes that the modding community has done that helped a lot with making the game better. But the thing is, I think they rely too much on the modding community to make their game better instead of just making the game good.
Yeah.
Right. From a person who played it, right? It's just like if all the quality of life stuff was in the game originally, they should have hired some of these modders, come in. Hey, how would you make this game better? We're going to delay the game for like maybe a year. How would you make this game better? Oh, I would do this. I would do this. I would probably do this. And it's like, and they test it out. And if it works, it makes the game more fun. Why the hell not? But I believe they released the game way too early. Do you think so?
Yeah, I think it's been a development for a really long time. But the thing is, the problem with outer space settings is that the scope is so huge. You really need to control, especially Bethesda games, open world Bethesda games. There's no way, like, even with vast resources, you simply just can't put that much compelling content. But then again, No Man's Sky managed to pull it off. They should have just copied what No Man's Sky did and made it like, in Bethesda style. third-person slash first-person shooter that copied a lot of what No Man's Sky did. They should have just done that, but I don't know. Yeah, it's like a lot. It's like a lot hinges on Elder Scrolls 6. Like they really need to make it a lot better, or otherwise, like I think that Bethesda's kind of gonna get irrelevant if Elder Scrolls 6 is not great or not publicly well received. That's what I think.
Yeah, man. That's crazy. All right, let's go and finish up
Yeah.
this article here. The director's positive outlook on mods could signal a shift in how major developers view and interact with the modding community. It might lead to more official collaboration. See, that's what I was talking about. Collaboration with the actual modding community would be really good, or at least more open dialogue about modding, which could benefit both developers who can see their games extended in new, unexpected ways, and players who enjoy more tailored gaming and experience. In conclusion, Hamaguchi's comments are more than just a nod to modders. They are an acknowledgement to the symbiotic relationship between developers and the modding community, which continues to sculpt the vibrant, ever-evolving world of PC gaming. As Final Fantasy VII Rebirth prepares to make its mark on PC, the community's creative input will undoubtedly play a significant role in how this classic story is experienced in the modern era. Now, here's one really, really cool mod that I was looking up. And it's not a Gooner mod, unfortunately, but I think this one is really, really cool. So I'll bring this up right over here. So this mod right over here.
You play as Zach.
Lets you control everyone in the party. Not just the 3, but everyone. So Yuffie, Barrett, Tifa, Aerith, Zach, and Cloud are all fighting at the same time. That's fucking cool.
Yeah.
This is an amazing mod. That's so cool. Right? Like because this game is it's an ensemble game. Right? You have an ensemble like with like a bunch of people. Right, so let's say like you're only playing with 3 people and the other people can't follow you in the back. It's like where the fuck did they fuck off to, right? So you have something like this, and later you have Sid, Kate Sith, and Vincent, like all fucking just running around Midgard, blowing shit up, or like running around Junon Harbor or something like that. That's really cool.
Yeah.
Right, but I wonder like this is, and it can only work on PC, of course.
Yeah, I'm assuming. Wait, this is given that this is a modern JRPG. Do the people you don't use level up alongside the people that you do?
Yes.
Okay.
Because if it doesn't, people will be. Remember back in the day, we actually need to go back and level them up. Yeah,
back in the day, like okay, these people are adequately leveled. I need to swap out to the people who aren't, so that they can catch up. Yeah, that's annoying in the older titles.
Yeah. For me, I'm actually okay with that, but like it is sometimes like that's when like you have to grind. I have to get all this shit.
Like back when we were like still studying, it's fine. But now that we're adults, like we have other stuff to do. It's like I really don't. I'd rather not do that if I can.
Yeah, man. But it's there's a lot of really, really cool stuff that's coming out from the modding community too. One really cool one that I saw is let me show it. Let me see. I think I just found it. I just lost it. One really cool one is this one right over here. I think this one is pretty freaking awesome. Like, look at this right over here. You get Advent Children Tifa and Kingdom Hearts Cloud. That's fucking badass, man. Like, to be honest, this is probably one of my favorite looks for Cloud with the red scarf, with the one wing, and the bandage wrapped Buster Sword. That's fucking sick, right?
Yeah.
Of course, it's gonna look sort of weird with his wings cut, like clipping into people. But to be honest, who cares? It looks badass.
Yeah.
But we all know which kind of mods that people might not be okay with. But I don't care. It's more Tifa mods. Man, look at that.
Mm-hmm.
Like, how can you say no to that? And this is elegant. It's not like Gooner material, all right, Melanie Mac or Razor Fist. Right? This is actual like cool stuff here. And I think the modding community is really cool. Now, am I gonna be modding the shit out of it when I play? Probably. I think I don't know how to mod stuff, but I think
Yeah, you'll figure it out for sure.
Yeah,
You'll give instructions. And
my gooner brain will make it work. All right, like because I'm gonna need stuff like this. All right, I'm gonna need stuff like this right now. Right.
Mhm.
So, but yeah, I think Hamaguchi coming out and saying that hey, you guys are doing a good work, and one perfect example is Skyrim. How many people are still playing Skyrim still to this day? Right. But yeah, that's really, really cool that what he did. And because there's some people who are like, oh, I don't like modding community. They make my characters have fudas and stuff like that. And yeah, and
again, that's the dev that's saying that. It's a small dev. It's a small indie dev. That's notorious for bringing out shitty games, and they're the ones who's saying that. It's super weird, man.
yeah. But yeah, man, I think these are cool. I want to see more. I want to see what more modding stuff. I want to see what quality of life stuff that's going to be coming out. I think the coolest one is probably playing as all the characters and they're all running with you. That's really freaking cool. And they actually made it work. So that's like we're not gonna. This is the one that we don't want. All right. We don't. This is where modding gets out of control. All right. I don't need extremely omega buff cloud in freaking a banana hammock. All right, in my game. Okay. All right. Now here's the thing. This is the kind of stuff that Nexus mods love. Right? They freaking love this. But yeah, man, we don't need any of this kind of stuff, man. All right, this is out of control. Of course, this is a VTuber that's like, yeah, boy, yeah, give me some of that cloud action. Let me lick them abs. Yeah, let me suck out on them nipples. Yeah, that's crazy. Oh my god, dude, we don't want it, but you do. All right, let's read some comments right over here. Let's see. The PC games have been modded since microcomputers came on the scene. It's built into its DNA. Yep. Mark the Cyborg was playing Soul Calibur once, and his opponent was a naked Fuda with a huge Eggroll. Do you know what's funny with that kind of stuff? That's all made in game. Those aren't even modded. Like, was it Soul Calibur 6 is the last one?
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah. And there is a create a character feature, right? And people get really, really creative. Like, I was watching Maximilian, dude. He does this thing called rate the costumes, right? But because you can actually go online and see who made, like, you can randomly just go online and see costumes that people made for Soul Calibur. And one of them was like a giant lizard with a big dick. Like a little fucking giant lizard dick, man. It was fucking insane, dude. Oh shit, man. Let's see, the mod is the only reason I'd get into a gaming rig. Yeah. Looking to Wabajak as auto installation for next gen mod list. Okay. This is for Skyrim. Okay. Skyrim is mid. Play Morrowind instead. Grae, do you agree with this?
Yeah, I actually replied to that because it's super old school. Like, whenever like you meet an NPC, you have to go to this dungeon. It's in the east of here. You literally have to take down notes because it's not gonna guide you where you go. So I'm that's too old school for me. I don't think I can navigate that way anymore in video games. You literally have to take down notes on where it is and where you're from. Otherwise, you're gonna get lost and you don't know where the actual location is. Stuff like that. Yeah.
All right. I want to show this. Nexus mod's going to remove this. But there is a beautification mod for Mary Jane.
Oh, yeah. They're going to remove that.
Right? They curved out the jawline and make her look more feminine. Right? Right over here. They're going to remove it. How long do you expect Nexus mod? Maybe by tomorrow? Maybe I would say maybe Monday. Yeah.
If there's a rainbow, It's
This is
just rainbow
huge.
flags there, and then there's a removal mod within an hour.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
This is crazy, man. It actually looks way better already. And you're just slimming down the jaw. That's it. You're not really doing much to
Yeah,
it.
and it's strange. Like, they Insomniac never marketed the game at all. Like, and they even the system requirements were released like the day of release or the day before. It's like they had no faith in the sport for some reason.
Yeah, man. That's crazy. Oh man. The thing is, according to some people in chat, she still look ugly. What do you think?
Yeah, it could still be better, but it's an improvement from the one on the left. Give it like maybe a week or two more. There's a much better version already. Assuming
Yeah.
Nexus doesn't take it down.
Man, if you type in Mary Jane mod and you scroll down, there's so many Fortnite nude mods of Mary Jane. It's insane. That's oh my god. There's a lady with massive boobs, just like. All right, that's that. You know what? That's the reason why your kids should not be on Twitter. All right. Let's see. He finally owns the Fuda fetish. I don't know what you're talking about. I never said anything. I want to mod to give Zach the Buster Sword with the gold accents from Crisis Core and Advent Children. Pretty sure someone will do it. No Man's Skies added explorable gas giant planets recently. Oh, it's pretty cool. You need a 4090 or 5090 and a 24 CPU to run Skyrim with mods these days. Is that true?
It depends on the mod that you want.
Like I know there's like a graphical fidelity upgrade like mod, right? Like to make it look really good.
Yeah, there are, but again, there's plenty of variations with them. I'm sure there's a guide that's like mod consolidator for beginners. I'm sure there's a couple of them out there. You just need to research a bit.
Yeah, I see. Not the same team and people working on a lot of these series now. Dragon Age, Assassin's Creed, etc. Yeah, all of them are gone. The Craig's gives Phil the peeper tingles. Phil is gay and wants to reach around from Nagranol. It's pronounced cat she. Oh, here's the thing though. Here's the thing. Kate Sith in the game said, Kate Sith, you lose. Oh shit. If a sexy female and appreciating the female form is wrong, then I don't want to be right. Exactly. Right? The people are going to figure out how to extract skins from Ever Crisis and bring them into Rebirth. I would say. Here's the thing. They already have what's her name? Kaine? Is it Kaine or Cisne? Cisne is already there. Are they gonna bring in fucking who's that red-haired guy and the other guy? The Edgelord, the red-haired guy from Crisis Core.
I forgot his name too. Yeah, I don't remember it.
Yeah, I forgot. And then the guy who originally had the Buster Sword too. Forgot his name already.
That was an Angio. He's a problem character.
Yeah, Angio and fuck. Reno? No, not Reno. The other guy. He has like the long hair. He had a sword.
Long red hair, yeah.
He was fighting. It was Angio, Sephiroth, and another guy. They were fighting. They were fighting on the
Genesis.
Was it Genesis or was it Gact or Genesis? I forgot who it was.
Genesis, Sephiroth, was it Genesis? And Angio.
Okay, yeah, Genesis. Okay.
Yeah.
Let's see. And here people thought that a Red Sonja's chainmail bikini didn't make sense. To go adventuring in. Look, you have to be agile. You have to be, you can't be wearing too much, okay? All right. So there is a there's an AI that someone tagged, forgot who it was. It might be Grizzled Entertainment. There was an Tifa AI. I think, in my opinion, this is probably the best looking Tifa AI. All right, this is the mods that we're going to be getting. Right, these are the mods that we're going to be getting. All right, here we go. This is the mods that we're going to be getting, and this is the ones that Melanie Mac will probably not
yeah,
approve of.
absolutely. Yeah.
Right, I think Razorfist and Melanie Mac probably won't approve of this, but it's not going to stop me. It's definitely not going to stop me. All right, let's see. Let's see. Nah, it should be Lore Accurate Cloud. Androgynous Cloud is meh. Oh shit, man. Phillip especially wants to see the Leatherman Barrett. Never said that. So you got my Steam gift then? Yes. Sorry if you said so. I've been editing. Yeah, I did. Yeah,
he did.
I saw your gift like several weeks ago. I just never accepted it because I wanted to talk about it yesterday. But yeah. Let's see. Yeah, Phantasy Star has very similar accessory system set up. Like Soul Calibur, I've seen a lot of furries and fudas on there, but mostly it's people with triple Z boobs. And that's how God intended it. Okay. that's what God if God decided that the Moderna or Pfizer shots makes a girl's boob go from B cup to a G cup, that is God's design. Okay. Oh shit, man. They listed Spider-Man 2 as a pre-purchase optional on Steam, but gave you no ability to actual pre-order the game.
Yeah, it's super strange how Insomniac handled the launch, the PC version. Like they think that it was a sure thing that they convinced themselves, oh, it's not gonna do good. Something like that. That's what it felt like to me.
Bill eats a Snicker upside down so you can pretend it's a Fuda. So you're saying that so my tongue can taste and touch the veiny part of the upside down Snicker? Yeah, that's super gay. That's super fucking gay, man. Holy shit. No, Phil is straight and wants to give me a reach around. No homo. Oh, see, there it is. Yep, true. There it is. Let's see. All right, let's continue going down. Skyrim Novice 6 over 2,000 mods with an auto install. 2,000 mods? Holy shit.
Yeah, man. It's super active.
Let's see. It's shameful and I don't want it in my entertainment. Do I think you are losers if you like this? Yes. But you don't have to be losers. Yep, that's what she said.
Yeah.
She basically said that if we were friends and you helped me out in the past, I still love you, but as a person. I'm just like, what? So the people who helped you and had your back and protected you and like
it's super. It's like, oh, you're not my friend. You're not my friend anymore. Why? Because you like Stellar Blades. Like, what? What the fuck, man?
Yeah.
Yeah, it is from someone who platinumed Stellar Blade, for Christ's sake.
Yep. If someone needs to wife Melanie and give her a good dicking down, look. Melanie Mac, she's pretty. Okay? She's probably looking for someone who's extremely like super Christian. A super Christian guy.
I didn't know the thing about her. I didn't even know she had a husband before. That's the thing. It's like, I think her narrative of like being you have to be super Christian. That's where it came from. That story behind her former husband. I think she's using Christianity as like, her. Yeah, I know this sounds so negative, but I think she's using Christianity as like as a coping mechanism for what happened to her in the past. I don't want to elaborate what happened in the past.
I know that you're saying Christianity, but you're saying it so fast. It sounds like Christianity. I'm like, fucking man, the Sonic Chew. Oh my fucking god.
No, wait. Don't whatever you do, don't wear the medallion. Don't wear the medallion.
I legit thought you said Christianity. I'm like, what the fuck is that? Oh shit. Definitely avoid that religion.
Don't wear the medallion.
Oh my god, dude.
So, I'm assuming you watched the documentary. the
I've
two-part
seen a little bit. I've seen a little bit, man.
Yeah, you should, man. You should.
That's crazy. Look, the thing is, I know you're saying Christianity, but the thing that you're saying, you said it so fast. I'm like,
So fast.
what? All right.
Yeah,
All right, we have one more. We have a bunch of topic that we could talk about, but I think this one is sort of crazy. We can just briefly gloss over it, but there is one topic I do want to talk about. This one is crazy. Pop culture commentator John Campea defends Anthony Mackie, says that Captain America has never represented America.
Yeah, I still do not know what Anthony Mackie said exactly, but I have a general idea of what. And yeah, it's pretty nutty. It's like, oh, Captain America is not for Africa. I don't know. I can't understand people. I can't understand these wokies. Why? Yeah, I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say, man.
Do you know why he said this?
No,
because he wants the access journalism. He wants the early access to go watch these Marvel movies and Disney movies. That's the reason he's saying that. Because look, I agree with. But here's the thing: Anthony Mackie apologized already.
That's because I agree. I saw the tweet of Minor D Hope. I agree. It's because Disney gave him a call. Hey, Anthony, you gotta retract what you said. That's my impression.
No, 100%. Right?
Right.
The reason, okay. I think the person who sort of broke it down plain as a dick is Drinker. Right? He basically said he was in Rome and he was basically trying to go out and promote Brave New World, whatever that movie is, right? Captain America Brave New World. And he's trying to promote it in a different country. So if he's trying to promote it, he's gonna try to reason and sort of like lean more into the non-American value of Captain America, right? But you can tell immediately right when he said that, he started stuttering. He started like sort of stammering and like getting his tongue. He started getting tongue-tied, and then he started talking about him being a little boy fighting a dragon, saving a princess. Right? He knew he fucked up, right? And he didn't apologize until like a day or a couple of days later. Like because it was through an Instagram, right? In an Instagram post or something like that, saying that how he loves America, he supports the veterans and stuff like that. But basically, what Anthony Mackie did say was that it doesn't represent American values, right? So this is the clip right over here. Let's go ahead and watch it together.
For me, Captain America represents a lot of different things, and I don't think the term, America should be one of those representations.
So basically, that's in short. And then he starts talking about fighting a dragon as a kid.
Okay. He said it incorrectly. He should have said Captain America is not only about America.
That's what. Yeah, exactly. He should have said Captain America is more than the essence of America. It represents everything, right?
Yeah.
Like it's sort of like this whole Superman thing. They're trying to get rid of the truth, justice, and the American way, right? They don't know that America is not good, that kind of stuff. And then of course he has to walk it back. But what did John Campea say? All right, John, in response to this, Campea said, "I got a news flash for you. Captain America has never represented America. Captain America has been a symbol of idealism about what America should aspire to. Captain America isn't a symbol and never has been a symbol of for the world. Captain America was created during wartime in World War II. He didn't just punch Nazis, he punched communists in the face as well. All right? That's fucking crazy. Ironically, he then claimed Captain America has been a symbol for America. He's supposed to embody the things that inspire America. He's supposed the ideal that America strives for. That's what Captain America is." Right? Campea then attempted to deflect legitimate criticism of Mackie's comments by implying that anyone who was criticizing him was talking about the various traits he described him by. He said, "And now maybe you're somebody who doesn't think honor, dignity, and integrity represents America. Okay, that's on you. If you don't think those things represent America, then maybe you are the bigger problem." To be clear, to my knowledge, no one has criticized Mackie for how he described Captain America's various traits. No, I think the various traits no one criticized. He just that the fact that he said that Captain America doesn't, you know, it doesn't value. It's the value of America is not there, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
He's
Yeah.
wild. You see, nevertheless, Campia attempts to burn the straw man he conjured up. When asked about what are the things that Captain America represents, he says the highest ideal of characteristics, honor, dignity, and character. America is not a trait. America is not a characteristic. And guess what? America is a country that hates itself. What a fucking idiot.
And this is the same guy who was like shouting, "Oh, everybody's so woke." But that's you, man. That's literally you.
Everybody knows that. I didn't just say something that's a hot take. You all know that. Everybody agrees. So basically, he says that 350 million people here in America says that America is a country that hates itself. No. All right. The leftist, communist, socialist, Marxist people, the leftists here hates America. All right. I went on Reddit of all places, and there's this, I forgot what subreddit it was. And this person is thinking about moving to a different country because of the current administration. Right? You guys said this last time, and bitch, you guys are still fucking here.
It's that's the thing in the Philippines. Oh, if this guy is president, I'm gonna move out. And they're still here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, Captain America should represent left America. Wow. Somebody on the right will think, well, Captain America represents the right wing of America. So what is he supposed to do? So what is he supposed to do? Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's to do. The Campia then unwittingly doubled down on agreeing with Mackie's critics while attempting to criticize them. He said, does Captain America represent the term America? No, he's a symbol for that. He's an inspiration for America. He's supposed to uphold and embody the highest ideals that America strives for. And that's what he said. Captain America is honor and his dignity in his integrity. Hilariously, Campia would then unintentionally insult himself. And the fact that we are a bunch of pussies out there virtue signaling, making this a big deal, like, oh my God, just shows what an absolute wuss you are, because he said something that was exactly right. Well, if he did, he wouldn't have apologized. Because to be honest, does the Anthony Mackie, do you think he hates America? I don't think he does. I think he's trying to reason with like people who are not American.
Yeah, watching that, because I never watched it. I never bothered to look at it until now, until you showed it to me. But for me, the way I say it, he just said it incorrectly.
Yes,
he said it. He just said it incorrectly.
Yeah, man, that's crazy. But Campia is,
Campia.
He is no longer relevant.
Yeah,
and he hasn't been relevant for a long time now. I think Trump really screwed up a lot of people. Man, I see it. The fact that Campia is attempting to defend it while also unwittingly agreeing with Mackie's critics just shows how unserious he is. Man, what a fucking idiot, dude. John Campia is a fucking clown. All he's doing is, please give me a free goodie bag when you take me to these previews of your Disney. He's a Disney Marvel show. He's an industry show. He will say anything. He will suck dick for just getting a free swag bag. Right? Yeah. Look at that face, man. And look at those lips. Look how small and shriveled up they are. So much chafing. His lips probably fucking just disintegrated by sucking so much dick. Man, this guy is insane. Oh, man. Yeah, Trump equals new Captain America. Yep, Captain America was made to sell war bonds. Yeah, but he has a big A on his helmet. What does that stand for? Not America. America is literally a physical body of America. Yeah, Captain America's physical body. Yep. No, America is a country with a lot of self-hating leftists. Yep, that's it right there. As someone who has taken an oath to honor to protect the Constitution of the United States of America from enemies, foreign and domestic, John Campea, as a Canadian, is talking out of his asshole. That is true. That is 100% true. You see, Captain America represents all Americans, not Yahtzees or commies. Yeah, basically, whether you like it or not, Captain America represents all of America, besides illegal immigrants. Illegal immigrants and what's it called again? People who hate the country. And they just fucking leave. Campea literally called for a purge of 30,000 of his subscribers. I said, damn, John, send those bitches my way. Yep. Phil, how do you know about John Campea's lips? All right, let's talk about our last topic right over here. Let's talk about our last topic. Chat, if you guys haven't already done so, thank you. So, like, share, subscribe, all that kind of stuff. Thank you guys for hanging out here for so long. Everyone on Rumble and everyone on X. Thank you. Thank you. We really appreciate it. All right. After about a month, he's been radio silent, but he's back. He is back. Johnny Somali reemerges on Kick with warning to Busan as South Korean trial looms. Man. Controversial streamer Johnny Somali has broken his silence while awaiting his trial in South Korea to demand he be unbanned on Kick and even teased a trip to Busan. Oh man, this guy is a menace. Johnny Somali has been one of the streaming world's most controversial figures following his bombastic trips overseas away from his home in America. Somali, real name Ramzi Khalid Ismail, escaped both Japan and Israel with just a slap on the wrist following his slew of bombastic broadcasts. But his antics in South Korea has resulted him in charges being filed. The streamer who has been banned on Kick is stuck in South Korea awaiting his trial in March. Man, that's a month away.
I did watch some I didn't watch the content itself, but I did see headlines from Andrew's channel. Apparently, he secured some Korean allies. So I think that's where he's getting his money from those Korean. And one of them is trying to sue Andrew, or two of them, I think.
That's crazy.
It's pretty crazy. Yeah, it is.
He was charged with an obstruction of business after allegedly causing havoc inside of a 7-Eleven and delaying a bus by blasting loud music. Despite Ismail being trapped in the country, unable to stream or make money, he reemerged for the first time in months during a Kick broadcast and had a big warning for Busan. During January broadcast, Kick streamer Slightly Homeless called up Johnny Somali for a video call to ask for advice about a girl while on an Asia trip with Ice Poseidon. And we're going to talk about Ice Poseidon later. Somali explained that he kept up with the broadcast and revealed, when you guys are in Busan, I'll be in Busan. The call to Somali prompted backlash from other streamers on the trip with Ice Poseidon demanding a Slightly Homeless disconnect the call. So that's right over here. We're not going to watch the video. Before hanging up, though, Somali had one demand and urged the streamer to help him to be allowed to be back on Kick. Get me unbanned on Kick, he claimed. He exclaimed, leaving the other streamers to groan at his request. While Somali may appear eager to join other streamers on their trip to Busan, it doesn't seem like they'll be giving him the time of day. However, given Somali's history of controversial content, his possible appearance in Busan is something that they might want to watch out for. That's crazy, man. Like, how do you... Okay, if he's going to... It sounds like he's going to Busan soon before his trial. Do you think he's going to use other people's platforms to do crazy stuff?
If they are willing to accommodate that for him, he probably will. I think so.
Yeah.
And there'll be, he'll take advantage with even more clout and more short-term money. That's what I feel.
Man, dude,
Yeah.
like, this is wild, man. For me, I want him to get the highest charges possible, because he needs to be an example to be set to every nuisance streamer out there. Like, he's the worst one right now, right? Even worse than Jack Doherty, right? Jack Doherty is pretty bad, but he's a fucking kid, right? And he would never... I don't think he would do something like what Johnny Somali did. And plus, he's basically saying that, I'm basically black. This is racist. You put me in jail, yada, yada, yada. I don't know what's gonna happen, but I hope these rooftop Koreans will basically let him rot in jail for at least 10 years. So by the time he comes out, he'll be in his 40s and he'll be just another fart in the wind. Meanwhile, Ismail's South Korean trial is still scheduled for March 7th, and there is a series of other allegations he's facing. Thus far, he's been accused of violating anti-terrorism law, threatening to sexually assault female streamers, drug use, creating AI deepfakes of other creators, violating the Railroad Act, and even spreading North Korean propaganda. That's insane. But the thing is, there is more. Right over here. Ice Poseidon sparks Johnny Somali comparisons after mocking Japanese Yakuza. You know Yakuza don't play, right?
Yeah. Well, okay. I don't know the story. Go ahead.
I don't know about I heard Ice Poseidon's names before, but I don't
Yeah,
know too much about him. But the fact that he's being compared to Johnny Somali means that it's pretty messed up.
Yeah, he scams people for money, I believe. I know that's one of the more notorious things he did.
Oh, he's a
But
scammer.
Yeah.
All right. Kick streamer Ice Poseidon is facing backlash due to his behavior while visiting Japan, prompting some viewers to compare him to the infamous broadcaster Johnny Somali. Ice Poseidon is a longtime content creator who streams on Kick, where he's accrued an audience of 183,000 followers. That's a lot of people. It's a lot of people. He's gone viral with massive events like his IRL Hunger Games challenge in the past. He's now facing backlash from netizens in the midst of another big project as he streams his travels through Japan in a 24/7, 100-day broadcast. Viewers are speaking out after witnessing his behavior in the notoriously polite country. In one clip, reposted on X, I want to see if we can find if we can see it. Poseidon can be seen egging a local to shout English insults towards the Yakuza, seemingly unaware of what she was saying. In another, Poseidon and his friend lay across entire seats on a train and have a playful fight in the middle of the aisle, a major faux pas in Japan's public transportation etiquette. All right. So Ice Poseidon went too far in Japan, disrespecting the Yakuza live on stream, getting locals to join in. Fuck the Yakuza, they're all gay. All right, this is the video.
Say it with me, Nana. Fuck the Yakuza.
Fuck the Yakuza.
Yeah, fuck them. I hope they get fucked.
Fuck.
They're all gay.
Gay.
Gay Yakuza.
Gay Yakuza.
Yeah, fuck them. Yeah.
Yeah, she doesn't know what he's just said, but okay.
That, you know what, he should go to Russia and do this.
Yeah.
Like, he should go to China and do this. Like, he should go to one of these communist countries and do it. The reason why he does this because he knows he can get away with it. But here's the thing, though. He's white. I don't think that he's gonna get away with it as much as Johnny Somali did. Here we go. Let's finish the video. Hey, go ahead.
Yeah, I was just I feel bad for the girl.
The girl?
She's gonna get more affected than him.
Yeah, and she's cute too, which makes it worse.
She's a local, so it's like the Yakuza can easily, and her face is on the internet. The Yakuza can definitely go after it.
Well, she could probably say that I didn't know what I was saying.
Yeah, but do you think the Yakuza will just say, oh, "Okay"? Well, do you think they'll do that? I don't think
maybe.
So.
I don't know.
Maybe there'll be some tensions there, but I can imagine it's not gonna go 100% smoothly. That's what I feel. I could be wrong, but yeah.
What's up? Now we're all dead, Nana. Thank you. If I'm going down, everyone's going down with me. Taman, say it with me. Taman. Yeah. Fuck Yakuza.
Fuck Yakuza.
Yeah, we're all dead now. What's up? We all going down together. I don't even live here, so I don't give a shit. You live in Osaka where they all are at, so you're dead, but I'm good.
See, he even knows. The guy even knows, man. The guy even knows that. Yeah, you guys are gonna get screwed because you live here. I live abroad, so I'll be fine. Man, what an asshole.
Wow.
He even knows. Like even before, right? I was saying, oh, I feel bad for the girl. He knows what he's doing.
Yeah, man. If for whatever reason, like the girl and the sort of chubby guy on the side, like he knew what he was doing, right? If this girl and the other pink-haired guy like gets like hurt in any way, like this guy needs to be reprimanded and tossed in Guantanamo Bay. Like this is crazy, man. This is some kind of like, isn't there like some kind of like international like freaking law to like stop people from doing this shit? See, this is why Japan hates foreigners, because of motherfuckers like this guy and Johnny Somali. Like, what the hell?
Yeah.
Man, that's crazy, dude. All right, so let's see. These incidents are leading to compare Poseidon to Johnny Somali, a broadcaster who is currently facing jail time in South Korea due to his live stream antics in the country. Somali was even banned from Israel after being arrested twice during his stay and was roughed up by Japanese locals after hurling racial insults towards them as he streamed. Poseidon's January adventures in Japan are facing similar amounts of backlash, with one user writing on X, "This won't end well." And now, bro, trying to get arrested out here. In fact, Poseidon has already been pressed by Japanese locals, with one asking him his friends to clean up after themselves during an outing. Oh shit, man, it's getting real. It's getting real. All right, so let's see, what's this one?
They're saying clean up the gums.
Who?
Come.
Who said that?
Come. The lady saying.
Oh, she's saying that? Oh, Bob?
Fuck you, American shitbags.
This is a donator. Fuck you, American shitbags. Japan Twitter will ruin you and piss on Vietnam Veterans Memorial and 9/11 Memorial. Your country sucks. Oh shit, man. Damn, the fact that he had TTS too is just wild.
Yeah, he enabled TTS.
Oh my god, dude. What? Oh my god.
Japan Twitter will ruin you and piss on Vietnam Veterans Memorial and 9/11 Memorial. Your country sucks.
What the fuck, dude? Why would you leave TTS on? What the hell, dude?
Okay, buddy. You ain't shit.
It's okay. I can.
Yeah, he's taking advantage of them too. Sort of sucks.
See, I just shook her hand.
What is that? What is that?
What? The gum on the floor?
Oh, it's gum. Okay.
Yeah, I think it's gum. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I think he's like losing connection.
I love how everyone in chat is mad that Nana is in it for the money when you got her on Kick to make her life-changing money.
Oh my god, dude. Oh my god, that's crazy, man. Let's see. In the response to the criticism, Poseidon had to say this: "I can do whatever I want, buddy. You ain't shit, and Japan is mine. I own you. Call me daddy now." You know, the Yakuza are like notorious for like, you know, like Grae, you play a lot of Yakuza games?
No. I'm about to.
Yo, basically, if you guys don't know, Yakuza basically like they're basically superheroes. Like, you know, like they have like pirates and shit like that. They like, like they have arcades and stuff. Like, it's wild, man. Okay. You see, Poseidon has yet to speak further about the criticism at the time of writing, but Johnny Somali has actually been in contact with a member of his crew traveling in Japan, saying that he'd be in Busan if they decide to visit. So, man, see, that's the reason why Johnny Somali needs to be the example that's set to all of these tourists, right? These people who are not from the country come over there and cause a bunch of nuisance and, you know, rile people up and getting people upset. They need to put Somali in jail for at least 10 years, ruin their fucking lives, and let them out after 10 years, right? Because like, and then once that's done, Ice Poseidon will be like, oh shit, I should stop. Right? As much as I don't like the Paul brothers, they haven't been doing stupid shit like that anymore.
Yeah.
Right. So please throw Johnny Somali's I don't know what race is he. Please just throw his ass in jail for a long time. This will be the precedent to set for every other nuisance streamer to just stop stop everything you're doing and just shut it down. Just be a regular streamer. But man, this is crazy. All right, let's go ahead and read the comments. Let's see. John Campia actually changed his name years ago because it was used to be joining John Coxsleeve. What? Thank you for streaming, yo. Of course. Kuden TV. Jail forever for Yasuke Somali. Forever is a little too long. I think 10 years is like good enough time. Like given like the amount that's stacked against him. They need to lock up that piece of shit up. See. They've been too easy on him. Japan is really easy. They only gave him a $2,000 fine. And basically said, just don't stream here anymore. Somali should worry about learning how to harvest cabbages for at least for the next 10 years. That's true. I hope he sucks. I hope he goes to prison. True. Let's see. Johnny Somali came up to me and said, I have these cheeseburgers, man. I'll suck your dick. Grae, do you know that reference? Probably not, huh?
Probably not.
All right. There is this movie called Don't Be a Menace in South Central while drinking your juice in the hood. All right. And there's this guy. He's like, hey, man, you got some spare change, man? And he's like, no, man. Yo, but I got these cheeseburgers, man. It's like, no, man. He's like, yo, man, I suck your dick, man. The first guy says, the hell? Get the hell out of here. The guy comes back again. Yo, man, got some spare change, man? Mm-mm. Yo, I got the cheeseburger, man. No. Oh, I suck your dick. He goes,
From where? From where's that?
It's a movie called Don't Be a Menace, South Central while drinking your juice in the hood. It's from the same guys that did Scary Movie. Sean Wayans
okay.
and Marlon Wayans.
Okay.
Yeah, it came out in like the early 90s. It's so fucking good. All right, if you're gonna, you should. That movie is racist too. Super fucking racist to Chinese people. If you could, that will be another movie for you to watch and make a review on.
Don't
like,
be a
for
menace.
reals. Yeah, for reals. Like that would be a very. Those would be like that would be a very. It's the thing is that it's very early 90s like LA like comedy and stuff like that. It might not make sense, but it's still, for me, I think it's still really funny. Do you need to watch Don't Be a Menace in South Central to understand? Because it's a parody off of that movie. Not necessarily, but like that movie is a standalone movie. It's crazy. It's wild. It's the guy who makes Scary Movie. So it's like you sort of like, you know what you're expecting.
Okay. Yeah, I did review Scary Movie. Okay.
Yeah. But yeah, man, you should review that John Travolta movie.
Which one?
Battlefield Earth.
What's it about? It sounds sci-fi.
Scientology.
Oh.
One of the worst movies ever. I think I've tried to watch it, but I couldn't.
Oh, that bad, huh? So you're saying it's worse than Dragon Ball Evolution?
I think it's a type of movie where it's so bad, it's good. Dragon Ball Evolution is just bad.
But you finished Dragon Ball Evolution. This one
I
you
did because I had to make a review on it. This movie, I didn't finish it. I couldn't finish it. That's how bad it was for me. And the thing is, I watched it. What's this 2000? So yeah, I watched it as like when I was in like middle school.
Okay.
Evolution at least had a hot chick in it. Yeah, that's that. If anything, yeah. So so Battlefield. Like I want you to watch this bad. I'm just basically telling you to watch bad movies. All right.
Wait, don't be a menace in Battlefield Earth.
Okay. Don't be a menace to South Central while drinking your juice in the hood. It came out in 1996.
While drinking juice on the hood.
While drinking your juice in the hood. Just put in don't be a menace to South Central, and just like it's like
Okay.
you need to watch that movie. I'm basically telling you to watch like funny ass movies or really bad movies.
Mhm.
All right. Did you ever watch The Room?
Is that the horror movie?
No.
No.
It's by Tommy Wiseau.
No.
You should watch The Room.
There's a lot of things that's called The Room. I think you need to be more specific.
The Room. Just put The Room, directed by Tommy Wiseau. Wiseau. It's the one. It's been memed to hell. It's like I am not. Oh, hi, Mark. It's a
Okay.
man. All right, here we go. It is one of the worst movies. This one is like, according to what I heard, it's worse than that. I believe there is a James Franco version of it. It's called the Disaster Artist. Like basically, it's a movie about that movie. But The Room is the original one. So but yeah, man. But yeah, so like if anything, like choose one of those two movies to watch. And like just watch it, and I think it'll be funny. Because look, I will never forgive you for Dragon Ball Evolution. That's why. I will never see. The thing is that like Kung Pao Enter the Fist was funny. Okay, at least that was funny. Dragon Ball Evolution fucking like scarred me. It hurt me, man. It's like it was emotional. Like something that I can't like unwatch. The Franco movie is amazing too. Yeah, that's what I heard. That one here's the thing. I haven't watched The Room. I just know it's bad, and I want you to suffer.
I have to pick one of the three.
Yeah, so you pick one of the three. And how about this? Don't be a menace to South Central drinking your juice and hood. It's a funny movie. It's not. It's so
okay.
bad. It's good. It's just funny, right? Battlefield Earth is bad. The Room, I heard, is if you're talking about the worst movie ever, it's the best worst movie ever.
Okay.
Right? Kung Fu Hustle is great. Yeah, Kung Fu Hustle is really good. You want to do a poll to see which one you want to watch? We let chat decide what you should watch. Chat's gonna ruin you though. That's gonna make you watch The Room.
Okay.
Do you want a poll before we stop?
Yeah. Okay. Let's do that.
Okay.
Do the three. Don't be a menace.
Okay. What
Battlefield Earth and The Room.
should Grae review? And you have to review it. You have to make a video on it.
Okay.
Okay. Battlefield Earth. Okay. The Room. Don't be a menace. I'm not gonna type out the entire thing because it's gonna be too long.
Mm-hmm.
All right. There it is. There's the poll. There is the poll. It's going up. It'll be up for about 2 minutes or so, and then whichever wins, Grae will have to review that movie. Okay. And here's the thing. If Grae gets Battlefield Earth, because then I will watch The Room. So we both suffer. Okay. Please chat. Like, please have Grae watch a bad one. Okay, if Don't Be a Menace wins, then I don't have to watch any of those.
Yeah, that's fair.
Don't Be a Menace is a treat. It's a treat. All right, let's all right. We'll have that up while we read more comments. Let's see. Let's see. Baka American making the rest of us look bad. That's true. Yeah, he's stuck in Korea. Yeah, he's stuck in Korea. Anyone walking around with a selfie stick should be watched, or a gimbal, or a gimbal. Let them out. Penises. The during I think during Legal Minds' live stream, I think I saw Ice Poseidon was not let into South Korea to link up with Johnny in Busan. Really?
Oh, he wanted to. He
Good.
intentionally wanted to. Okay.
Good. See, chat, just letting you know, if Battlefield Earth wins or The Room wins, I have to watch the other bad one. So the thing is that I've watched a little bit of Battlefield Earth already a long time ago. I have not seen The Room. I don't know how bad it is. So it looks like Battlefield Earth is winning with 43%, and Don't Be a Menace is trail. It's not too far with 36%, 38%. So if Grae watches Battlefield Earth, I will have to watch The Room, and we'll have to make a video and review it before the end of the month. So we have 28 days to do it. So I think that's a good. I think that's a good amount of time. Now that we have an editor, we can have him. We can have him edit it. All right.
Yeah.
Because this is gonna be fucking awful, man. This is gonna be awful.
Yeah. You know, I think he actually watched Kung Pao himself when he edited it.
That's good. Kung Pao's hilarious, man.
Yeah.
See, it wasn't. It's just
It
stupid.
wasn't- yeah, I know I made that sound bad when I reviewed it, but it's like I just wanted to make it sound super cringe. That's why. But it's actually, yeah, it wasn't extremely terrible. Like I said it in the end. It's better than the DEI shit we get. At the very least, it's that.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh my God. From this day forward, you will call me Betty. Oh fuck, dude. Oh shit. Battlefield Earth is so ridiculous. One of the worst movies ever. Battlefield Earth is surreal to watch. Evolution at least has a hot chick in it. Yeah. See, Don't Be a Menace South Central while drinking juice in the hood is the title of the parody movie. Yep. Let's see. I love Battlefield Earth. Giant John Travolta with dreads. That's oh my God, dude, that's wild. Watch The Room. Yeah, it looks like Battlefield Earth is going to win, and then and then I'll have to watch The Room. That sort of sucks. You guys are getting a 2-for-1 deal. Retribution and Treason. Yeah, let me see. Let's see. You want one? American History X? Yeah, I heard about that one. Grae, you watch Kung Fu Hustle and Shaolin Soccer, right?
No, Shaolin Soccer not yet. Kung Fu I did last year.
Oh, okay. Oh, Shaolin Soccer would be a really good one for you to review as well. Like Shaolin Soccer is super good.
Okay.
In my opinion, I think Kung Fu Hustle is great, but I like Shaolin Soccer a little bit more because there's more random comedy. Right, it's random. Kung Fu Hustle is it's like Kung Fu Hustle is like it's like wild and sort of wacky. But yeah, like Kung Fu, like Shaolin Soccer is a good watch, really good watch. Make him watch, not want to watch. Yeah, he's gonna be watching it. All right, we'll give you guys another minute for the poll, and there's a poll up right now. If you guys want to know what the poll is about, if whichever wins, Grae will have to watch and make a video, make a review video on it. If it's The Room or Battlefield Earth, then I will have to make a video on whichever doesn't win, other than Don't Be a Menace. You see, you should really watch The Room in a theater with other people. There's a ton of fun stuff and goofiness to it in that way. I wonder if I should watch it with my wife.
What? Because like, I've been hearing it's not just a movie. There's so many forms of entertainment that took the title of that. I know there's a game that's kind of horror and suspense ish. So I don't know what it's about.
I'm not sure either.
There's so many entertainment forms of that title that use The Room. So even Silent Hill 4, right? Is Silent Hill 4 The Room. There's just too many variations of them.
Yeah, Grandma's Boy is good too. Yeah, Grandma Boys is about QA. It's about game testing. That one is a weird one. Like I remember, yeah, that one's a fun one to watch. Let's see. Let's be fair. We've all suffered The Room. I have not seen The Room. The Room is entertaining. How bad it is. Oh fuck, man. Oh shit. See, Kung Pao was mocking badly dubbed Chinese martial art movies. Yeah, like that's the reason why Jackie Chan started doing his, right? Like whenever they're bringing out a movie, I think a movie that's after Rumble in the Bronx, he started dubbing over his own lines. It's because it's really really bad. American History X, I'm warning you, it's fucked up. You'll never be the same. Grae, you have to watch Battlefield. It's a cult classic. Well, it looks like that's where it's gonna be.
Yeah.
Yeah, Kung Fu Hustle is a masterpiece. Yeah. See, I want to watch you. I need it. Didn't I see you crying? Isn't that a song? I'm not sure. That sounds like a song. See, that doesn't sound like a dumb idea. Like a Rocky Horror situation. The what is Wild's looking up and what happened to Vicky Zhao Wei from Shaolin Soccer? Wait, what happened to her? For sure, Watcher of Company. It makes it so much better. Oh fuck, you're saying that I should make my wife suffer with me? Yeah, it is a song. Okay, go. Right, I want you to want me. It sounds like that one.
Yeah,
American History X is amazing.
Yeah, really good. I think everyone watched that.
Yeah. The Usual Suspect. Do it. All right, here we go. We're gonna end the poll. All right, Grae.
Okay, whatever.
There it is.
I'm not gonna read whatever the plot is. I'll just surprise.
Just watch. Just go right into it. Okay.
Yeah, I'll just watch it.
All right. So, Grae is going to be watching Battlefield Earth, and I will be watching The Room. I'll probably. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if I want my wife to suffer with me and watch that, because that's sort of messed up. Go in dry, no lube. Man. All right. Oh, all right, here we go. Gray's Anatomy. Okay. There it is. The poll. At the end of the poll, we got Grae is going to be watching Battlefield Earth, and I'll be watching The Room. We have until the end of the month to watch it and make a video review for the channel. But yep, there it is. There it is, chat. Thank you guys so much. Really appreciate it. Next week, we're gonna be going live on Friday. And we do have a guest. The reason why we are going live on Friday next week is because we're trying to accommodate our guest. Our guest, if you don't know him, usually goes live with Hypnotic on Saturday, and he goes live by himself after Hypnotic. He is Smash JT. So next week on Friday, we're going to be going live with Smash JT. And we're going to be talking about a whole bunch of stuff. And I do want to give him praise because of the Smash JT website that he has. We use it a lot for our articles and stuff like that we talk about. So we'll be talking to Smash JT next Friday. But yes, like, share, subscribe, all that kind of stuff. Grae, what are you up to, man? What are you doing?
Yeah, I'm very close to the end of Dynasty Warriors, so I'm trying to make the video ASAP. Then yeah, I'll put in between Battlefield Earth, whatever the movie's about. I have no idea what the movie's about. But yeah. That's pretty much it, short term wise. Yeah. Then I'll go back to playing East 10. Hopefully I get that video out soon. Fingers crossed. Yeah.
Yep. And you guys can follow me at Mr. Phillip Chan. I'm gonna change up my streaming schedule. So I'll stream on Monday and Wednesdays, and then Monday and Wednesdays. And then Thursday, I'll be on with Epicverse. And then I'll have a break on Friday, and then Saturday with Project Eggroll, at least for the foreseeable future. But I'll let you guys know what's up. But did we just get raided?
By Suns and Shadows. Do you know this person?
No. Did we?
Sounds familiar though. I think they dropped by before.
Yeah, maybe. I don't even remember. Yeah, we just got raided. Yeah.
Yeah.
We got thank you. Thank you for the raid. Thank you. Is it? I missed it already. I didn't even see the name. But thank you for the raid.
Suns and Shadows. Yeah, thank you.
Suns and Shadow. Thank you for the raid. Thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you. All right, I'm gonna give a shout out to everyone. Let's see. Thank you so much, Jim Mortari, Cole Hauser, Roblox Head, Leslie Headland, Justin Mortons, Mitchell Fields, Lost Tales, Patriotic Gestalt, Jesus Davila, Mo Zamboni, Pete, and thank you for all the freaking support for tonight, man. Thank you. Thank you for the raid. I'm sorry, but you guys came in at like the tail end of our stream.
Yeah.
But we will redirect you guys to another live stream, so you're not just like what the hell, we just got here and you guys are leaving. So I want to see who's on right now. I know that what's it called again? Usually a Flashcast is going on right now. You know what? Since we have Smash JT on, we'll send you the Smash JT. Okay, we're gonna have Smash. Yeah, that's actually really cool. So we'll send you over to Smash JT. I believe he's still going live right now. So go ahead. We're gonna raid Smash JT. Go ahead and follow, like, and just subscribe, all that kind of stuff. Thank you, Raid Suns and Shadows, for the raid. Really appreciate it. Thank you guys, everyone who's on Rumble, YouTube, and X, who's watching, giving us all support. You forgot to cover Amelia Perez. I covered it on my own stream, unfortunately, and Grae probably doesn't want to cover a transmission fluid. But yes, thank you guys so much. We really appreciate it.
Okay.
Hope you guys enjoyed the stream. Go
That's
ahead
good enough.
and when you guys go over to Smash JT, if you guys are there, just spam the egg emotes and stuff like that. And we're gonna have Smash JT on next Friday. Hope you guys enjoy the stream, and we will see you guys next time. Take care.
Bye-bye.